Okay, hello. What's up? My bad. I wasn't talking this whole time. I had my mic off. If you want to do the voice call stream, with the VC, I'm doing it right now. Oh. I had to turn my computer off or my volume off. Yeah, this is gonna be the VC stream tonight. Let me go ahead and send out the bat signal. At everyone. Where is that? Everyone. Where is the everyone thing? I swear. Every time I want to type it in there, it don't want to appear. Okay, there we go. Alright. And if you're wondering if I was about to fight him, I already fought him one time. Granted, I did lose. So, I wasn't doing so hot. I need a better weapon to use. Or whatever the freak I gotta do to do more damage to him. Because if I don't have it, I'm cooked. Oh, I need to put my headphones on for this. Give me a second. Can't hear a damn thing without no headphones on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cord tangled up. Hello. Oh, there we go. My bad, my voice sounded too low. What I was saying was, in case my voice wasn't caught the first time, VC stream, Gardrek, once you learn his big combos, you're golden. Yeah, I know his big that's what I was saying earlier before I realized my volume was low. Like, I know what combos he gonna pull. The issue is I just don't have enough defense to handle him. Like, I ain't got enough stamina or none of that. Also, if you want to join the voice call stream, you can. Where's my stats? I guess I'll go straight to equipment, right? One moment. Crap. I gotta move some things around. Okay, I can turn this off. There we go. What, upgrade my weapon at? Wait. It's not nowhere. If you want my honest answer, it's nowhere. Also, if you're about to go like make some give me like a big explanation thing, it's better you do it in voice call because it's gonna be so much easier for me to follow your explanation. Okay, want some advice? Yeah, you can go ahead and throw it my way. Oh, hold up, let me turn my volume up on my phone. Okay, try to say something. Oh, hold up. My VC, my Discord app still being a chump. Hold up. Gotta close everything. Come back into it. Okay, how about now?
Can you hear me now?
No, it's still acting up. Give me 1 second. I don't understand. Shut up. I don't understand why this thing keeps doing this. I gotta close all my tabs. Again. There we go. That's better. Okay, now say so.
Alright, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Alright. So,
Hmm?
the best advice I can give you right now is upgrade your weapon to at least +3 at a minimal. If you get a higher, that'd be better.
Hold up.
After that, I would also upgrade, when you level, try to upgrade your vigor. Vigor is going to be much better than any defense or whatever stat you think is going to be good. Once you meet the stat requirements for your weapon, the weapon damage will come all from your upgrade, and vigor goes so much further than any stat. And so, I would just run with that. You do know where you can upgrade your weapon, though, right?
Yeah, I can go to the round table area to upgrade my weapon.
Yeah. So make sure you go there. If you do not have enough to at least upgrade it to +3, there are some places I can guide you towards and come back here later. It's possible you can kill him, but I don't think you have the patience to spend like an hour trying to make sure you perfect his fight.
I got the patience. The thing is, I'm probably not gonna stream for very long tonight, cause I gotta go to work in the morning.
Yeah, I feel you on that one.
Oh, also, my bad for not saying anything when you arrived. Are you the new member of my? Oh, damn, that was fast. Goddamn, I was about to ask whether or not this was the new member of the Discord. It had to be the new. Hold up, let me go double check. This has to be the new member of the Discord that just popped up in here. Let me see. Let me scroll back in time. Nope. This is not the new member of the Discord. I don't know who that was. What? Hold up.
It was someone named Nicole Peterson.
Yeah, I don't have a Nicole Peterson in my Discord, so I don't know how they got here.
Yeah, you do.
Wait, who?
It says Nicole Peterson. They're on mobile.
I don't know who this is. I genuinely do not know who this is. Maybe I'm tripping, but I don't know who this person is. But I gave them access to this server. Did they change their name? They may be somebody else who changed their name. That's probably what this is. Because I don't...
another thing. I forgot to check on your stats, man. Are you medium roll or heavy roll?
I don't know what either of those mean.
Okay, go into your status. Alright, now look over where it says your equip load. And it says medium load underneath it. That means you're at a medium roll. If you are a heavy roller, your iframes are significantly decreased. The distance in which you roll is significantly decreased. And it's like a tortoise moving when you roll. Light roll is that much better, but again, that usually means you're wearing incredibly light armor, which means that when you get hit, you feel it.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so you never want to have heavy load. That will basically it will make fights incredibly difficult.
Okay, I got you. Now, what should I go do right now? Cause I was exploring a cave last time I was playing this. Oh yeah, that's right. I came across some trap in the swamp area by the dragon, and I got teleported all the way to like the upper right hand corner of the map.
Yeah, I know where you went. You got caught in a trap in the Dragon Ruins. And the Dragon Ruins sent you to a place called Celia Crystal Tunnel.
Yeah.
Yep.
It had some weird looking, I don't know what the hell you call them, centipede
Pests.
priests.
Pests.
They're pests.
Yeah, they are a nightmare to deal with. Oh, don't go over there. Dear God, no.
Oh, I'm only going over there to get that map. Because my brother had told me that I need to go.
It is a place that is after Liurnia. Like, you can explore over there. There's a lot of good gear over there, but enemies are going to be tough.
Yeah, some of them.
You want your weapon to be around plus a minimal of, if it's a regular weapon, plus 6. If it's a unique weapon, then you want at least plus 2.
Okay, then I'll come back here later then. I need to grab some other map piece my brother told me I need to snatch. I forgot where is it. Okay, so it must be right here. There it is. It's this it right here.
You already grabbed that map. Yeah, that right there. That's in Limgrave. So that's the normal area. You'll be fine there. Caelid is. Yeah, don't bother grabbing maps until you're ready to go there, anyways.
Okay, so what should I do like right now? Should I like fight the boss dude, or should I go find a weapon?
There is you've already found the dragon, right? You don't really have to face him, but hold on, hit cancel real quick.
Or it's just my my stream going slower than me.
Yeah, it's probably a delay. So you've already been in the place where you farm your smithing stones in Limgrave, so you should be good to upgrade your weapon to at least plus 3, and if you got lucky enough and you explored everything, you might be able to increase it to plus 4. If you get to plus 5, that will be more than enough to get to down Godric. So if you exit, if you go back to the round table hold, so if you hit like triangle and then square it, that's like a fast, it's like a fast key to go to round table hold.
Okay, so where is this dude at? I forgot which path I'm supposed to take.
Just go straight across.
Oh, straight across? Oh, no, no.
Straight across from where you were looking when you first entered in. So to the left of the fireplace.
Okay, I made it.
Well, I think
so
you
that
for
is
dead.
Master Hugh.
No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
Do I really not have a different weapon to use? Okay, I can strengthen a different weapon, thank God. How much? Okay, so I got about like 200 to do.
The weapons are not really expensive to upgrade. It's finding the smithing stones is the chore.
Okay.
So usually you find a weapon you're comfortable with and upgrade that. Usually you can upgrade a secondary weapon that is, like if you look at a weapon, it says, it'll say like if you look in the detailed views, it'll say like it's a strike, a blunt or a piercing weapon. So you see how it says, like scroll up a little bit. See, it says flat. Alright, so see how it says standard pierce? One says slash. So you look, you see straight sword, standard slash pierce.
Yeah, I see it.
That means like most of the damage is standard, but there are certain movesets that are pierce. You'll go down. There are certain enemies. If you know their weaknesses, you can kill them incredibly quickly. If you know their weakness, because they'll take like 20% more damage just from that type of weapon damage.
Oh, okay.
So even if it's a weaker weapon, because it is a type of damage, they will melt from it. Like, if you face Deathbirds and you try to beat them with, like, piercing weapons, they'll laugh at you. But if you bring a holy weapon, you can beat the crap out of them.
That's the thing. I need to know where all these legendary weapons are, because I know my brother. I saw his Elden Ring inventory. It's full of weapons from head to toe. I'm like, bro, where are these weapons at?
There are things called legendary weapons. There are very few actually good legendary weapons, to be honest. Like, legendary is just, I don't know why they call them legendary. There are some legendary weapons you're like, yeah, this is meh at best. But, like, there are certain weapons that are really good for PvP, but trash for PvE, and there are weapons that are really good for PvE, but trash in PvP. And so you just, so if you start using you just upgrade this. Don't just start upgrading everything because you have a limited amount of smithing stones.
Oh, I'm just doing 2 weapons at the time, because this axe right here, this axe helps me do more damage, because I use, okay, not do more damage, but per se, it's easier to wield for my character, because I can't use these bigger ones because they're two-handed and they move too slow for me. But this one right here is perfect size.
But what I'm saying is, find a weapon that you are going to main with, and make sure you upgrade it until it gets off of Smithing Stone 1 before you upgrade another weapon with those stones. Because it basically takes 12 stones of normal weapons to upgrade out of each category. See how it says Smithing Stone 1? It says it needs 2, then the upgrades at plus 2, it needs 4, and upgrade to plus 3, it needs 6.
Oh, okay.
So you need a lot of smithing stones. That's what I'm saying. Be careful and don't upgrade so many weapons you can't upgrade the weapon you primarily want to use. Like, yeah. That's why I'm saying be careful with your upgrades.
Alright, then I'll just stick with, I was actually contemplating, because the sword has helped me a lot when I've had it. But this axe has also done this thing, too.
Let's see. Alright, the Highland Axe is actually, like, that is a really strong weapon, but the broadsword, let's see, what broadsword do you have? Look at the Ash of War. That can tell you if it's really good or not.
Yeah, it's got that, Storm Stomp, right?
Look at the other ones. Square off, right there. See the one that says square off?
My bad. I'm trying to look for it. Give me a second. Square off. Where is the square
It's
off?
in the same category. The weapons are organized by category. So where you had that one broadsword at, it's going to be in the same area.
Yeah, I see it.
Alright, so see that square off right there?
Uh-huh.
Believe it or not, that is actually that is a very strong Ash of War, because if you use it against a boss and you time it properly, it takes like 1 or 2 of those to stagger most early game bosses. And once you start upgrading it, you can start staggering even later game bosses. So that actually is, if you can find an Ash, like if you would rather use a different like straight sword, you can get an Ash of War that you can put on weapons later that's for square off. And so if you like the straight sword, that would probably be a weapon right there that you would appreciate with that Ash of War. But you also have to learn how to use it as well. So, you know, like whenever you hit enemies and then they stagger, like fall down to a knee,
yeah,
and they leave exposed so you can do a critical hit on them.
Yep.
Square off does that.
Oh, okay. I see. I understand.
Yeah. While your Storm Stomp, while it's faster to come out, it only staggers an enemy, like makes them hesitate a little bit. Doesn't actually provide like an opportunity for attack. More than it'll interrupt light attacks or lightly armed enemies, which won't do a damn thing against the boss.
Okay, so between these 2 swords, which one do you think I should go with? The one I leveled up probably 1 time, or should I go with the other one with the square off?
Again, that would be your choice. I know what I would go with in your shoes. I'd go with the weathered straight sword just because of square off. But that's because I know how that Ash of War works.
Okay, so for at least right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna level up the straight sword one more time, and then I'm gonna leave it alone, just to see how.
They're both straight swords, by the way. They're your quality broadsword and then the weathered broadsword. They're in the same class, just this one has a different ash of war.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna level this one up one more time, and then just see how it goes and how I feel about it, and then probably just go run around and try to see what else I can go kill at the time.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Wait, what do I even have to sell? I mean, do I even use dagger or throwing weapons or whatever?
You might end up using it. Like, let me put it this way. I have been in situations where I just needed to range someone, and, like, it would end up being the deciding blows. Oh, I wouldn't be so quick to get rid of your ranged weapons.
Okay. Okay, perfect. Cool. Alright, let's see what I'm gonna do right now.
So if you see those runes?
Yeah. Yeah, those cost money, right?
It's the same. Yeah, those basically give you, like, those expendable runes. If you sell them or use them, they give you the exact same amount. So you can go either or on there. So if you are in need of runes, you can always pop those. But I would at least, if you could upgrade your sword from +2 to +3, since you're going to go towards a boss, I would highly recommend doing that before going into the game. And if you can, go to +4, +5.
Alright.
No matter.
Because, like I'm telling you, the upgrade on your weapon is going to be where all your damage is.
Okay, I gotta leave it alone now because I can't level up past that.
And you can level it up to +4. Oh, well, you don't have the runes for it, so you can, like, pop one of your runes to be able to pull it off. Yeah, and make sure to unequip your Falchion.
Alright, well, we'll get into it. Hold up, where's the shield at? Wait, is this my favorite shield? Hold up. No, I got a better one than this. Actually, I don't have a better shield than this. This is my best one. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, if you have a shield that doesn't have 100% physical damage negation, they're worthless. So I would at least pop runes and then upgrade it to +4, to be honest. Because you, like I said, you want that damage there.
Okay, cool. Oh, hold up. My voice being cut on the thing. Okay, here we go. Yo, what's up, Sakyo?
Since you always ask me, Kala, how was your day?
My day was okay. I slept for most of the day. I finally finished my I finally properly finished my script for my video. Now I just gotta get some video clips together and then just like edit it on my phone. Hopefully I can get that done this week. And then I'll post it. I got my thumbnail for Tuesday Zenless Zone Zero stream. And I got enough jade to try to pull for, at least attempt to pull for Zhu Yuan before it's too late.
It took me so damn long to pull her. It took me 40 tries. I'm just joking, that's actually pretty quick. But you can lose 2 to 50-50s. I don't know what you were saying earlier.
Wait, saying earlier about my thumbnail or my attempt to wish for her?
Your attempt to wish for her.
Oh,
you can lose 2 50-50s, right?
Oh no, I haven't lost anything yet.
You haven't lost a 50-50 yet?
No, I haven't. What I'm saying is I haven't lost 50-50 on her banner yet. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. No, like, just in general. I mean,
yeah, but it was on the standard banner though.
on the standard banner.
There is no 50-50 on a standard banner.
I realized that the moment it came out of my mouth. Okay.
You can't lose 50-50 to standard banner.
I know. That's why I said I realized it the moment it came out of my mouth. That's why I just kept talking.
Did you get a, like,
Wait, are you talking about in Star Rail or in Zenless?
In Zenless.
Wait, where am I going? I need to get back to the road. That's why I kept getting lost over here. No, I have, I won, I had got, what's her name? Soldier 11 on the standard banner. Where is this thing
What
at?
are you trying to summon for now?
Oh, I'm trying to get, Zhu Yuan.
Is Judy Wong?
Wait, did you ask me who it is? Okay, the damn thing right there. So I should be turning to my right side right here. Okay, so where the F the road at? Is this the road?
Okay, to get where you talking about to get on that bridge above you, you actually need to go find a spirit spring and jump on it with torrent to get up it. So.
Oh my Jesus.
Oh, never mind. You found the bridge. Okay, never mind. The spirit spring is to your left.
Oh nah. What type of hit? Oh. Okay, I gotta get off the horse. If I don't get off the horse, I can't run the ones with him.
Yeah, horse combat sucks in this game.
Is that a dog? Or am I tripping?
It's a demi-human.
I know he ain't speed swiped through my body. Alright, let's do this.
Yeah, if you hadn't upgraded your weapon, you'd be literally doing a third of what you're doing right now.
I can believe it. Shoot, it was. What happened? I can't remember what fight it was, but I wasn't doing enough damage, and I was fighting a monster for about an hour because my sword was too low.
Whenever you see, have you ever seen those videos on like Rune level 1 challenges?
Nah,
They get through it by upgrading their weapons.
I never watched any. Well, oh wait, okay. First off, that whole spirit thing you had told me about, yeah, I had found it a while ago, but I didn't know how to activate it, so I just left it alone. But as for like
the place where you're trying to get, you can use that spirit spring to get up there, or I didn't realize that you're all the way up on a higher elevation. So yeah, you're good.
yeah, for what was it? Like when Elden Ring came out, I didn't really watch anything related to it. 'Cause I know my twin brother was like playing it day in, day out, but like for me, I was just playing Genshin Impact at the time, so it was just like I was like meh. I was like the game looked fun and cool, but it's like I'm not going up. I just didn't feel interested to play it. It's not until like 3 years later that I'm like, okay, let me try playing the game.
Yeah, Genshin's not enough to hold anybody over because after about, if you're caught up with the game, then it's like a 5-10 minute thing and then you're done.
Oh my god! I ain't even see homeboy. Homeboy, get out my face. Oh, what's this? The guard sword spear? This looks nice. Oh, there got another one over there. Wait, hold on, let me look around. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, come on and get your shit ran. Oh, I guess, my bad. I ain't asked y'all, how was y'all day today? Did y'all do anything worth a damn? Or did y'all just chill all day?
I just worked on my car and that was it, and this smoldering heat and humidity.
I feel that. What about you, Sakio? You did anything different today? Sakio, you hear me? I guess he didn't hear me. What can I talk about right now? 'Cause I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to talk about, but I can't think of something to talk about. Cause I think I done rambled on about every other. Oh, well, wait. Do you play Woo-Wah, Tripwire?
Woo-Wah? I've never even heard of that.
Oh, Weathering Waves.
Nope.
Oh, was it not interesting for you or whatever?
No, it's a gacha game, so I'm avoiding it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. You had told me. Oh my god, my dog barking again. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me go handle this. Okay, I'm back. My brother, my dog keep doing this thing where he love barking at every little piece of sound he hear. Like, good God.
That's what dogs do.
What's so damning is that this dog is not my dog. This is my older brother dog. But since he moved out, I think last year he had moved out or whatever. He didn't even take his dog with him. I got like this love-hate relationship with this dog. I swear I hate these zombies with the freaking torch on them. It's so stupid.
Yep. What's really annoying is if Torrent gets hit with an enemy with a torch, it will stagger the horse until it dies from just a trash mob with a torch. I hate it.
I got this weird suspicion that something is here and it's threatening my existence. Okay, that looks like a zombie over there, but that's whatever. But I feel like there's something else around here.
In every single church, there is, well, not every single church, but 90% of the churches will have a sacred tear in it. Sacred tear is what strengthens your flasks.
What the heck is this?
So how golden seeds increase the amount of flasks you can carry, the sacred tears will make them stronger, so they heal for more.
Oh, okay. I don't know what this dude's saying because he ain't speaking. Oh, there was something here.
If you understand, like, what's really cool is what you just said and what the name of this church is, and then we hear about unwanted child. Everyone for a long time thought it was Moog and Morgoth, but that actually wasn't the case. It was Mesmer.
I hear something. My bad. I'm treating this game like it's dead space because the amount of times I have to freaking turn around and feel like it's something behind me is absurd.
Oh yeah, this game is known for its jump scares. It is. Let me put it this way: if you ever played Dark Souls, you have a paranoia with these games.
What the F is this? A jellyfish?
Oh, that's a friendly. It's blue. It's friendly. Blue is friendly. Red is hostile.
Okay, does it become hostile if I just walk up to it?
If you hit it, it becomes hostile. But jellyfish, if you ever see a jellyfish, it usually signifies that there is something nearby. If you see a group of them, it usually means it's guiding you towards a path.
Wait, what the F? Oh, nah.
Yeah, you have to hit him again to finish him.
Yeah. I knew something was off because I think I remember seeing my brother fight one of these mother effers that won't stay dead.
Yeah, there's another way you can, so you don't have to hit him again, is if you put, not a holy weapon, but if you use a holy incantation on your weapon, then you don't have to hit him again. Which I think is stupid. If you have a holy weapon, it should just do the same, but this game works in weird ways.
It sounds like if you have a holy weapon, it should just be a one-shot kill then.
Yeah, but... yeah, I don't know. It's Microsoft.
Yeah, go ahead, just stay on the floor. Don't get back up. Okay, so I done found 2 jellyfish. I don't know if the dude done... Okay, so that's 1, 2. What's that sound? There's something over here. I could've sworn I heard something. No, I hear it. But I don't know where the F is at.
But there were items over the graves, so that could be what they were pointing you towards. Like you would have seen like a little blue item on the graves.
Oh, I picked up some golden ball looking thing. Okay, so now I can't even tell if it's an animal or if it's a zombie. But I can't even tell because I can't see it. I'm looking around. It's all in my right ear. Somebody's going, where the F is it? I'm not tripping. I know it's standing around here somewhere. Let me read. Still no projectile weapon. Oh, also, the fact that this game even allows for people just to leave messages and it just echoes across other people's games is kind of wild to me.
Yeah, when I first played this game, I turned all of that off. Every single message off.
Oh, hold up. I guess I should tell you this. It was when I started the game and I saw a message on the edge of a cliff and it said that I needed to jump. I took it dead serious and I jumped. Yep. I did it about 3 times before I realized, hold up, I looked to the left, I was like, hold up, there's a pathway over there. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they try to get you killed. They'll be like liar ahead and to signify that it's a fake wall, just so people waste their time hitting the wall and just bouncing off.
I did that as well.
Players are, they're a special group.
It's that one underground area in that camp right in front of the what's the thing called? Oh, where is it? It's over here somewhere. Oh, hold up, let me zoom down. The camp that's right here, right at the gate front ruins. Someone put some message in in the underground area of this one of this side of the camp. Talking about something. There was something at the wall, and I kept swinging at the wall. I kept examining the wall to see if there's something I'm missing about it.
Yep. And that was the entire purpose, was to waste your time.
I waste my time for a good amount of time too.
Yeah. And people that when they see like 500 downvotes on their message, they see that as like a sense of accomplishment, and they get off on it because they wasted your time.
I don't even know how to even not even react, more like respond to that. Cause it just like, oh my god. My bad, I had to stop talking because I ran into these things. You son of a bitch. Roll, bitch, roll. Get that shit up.
Yeah, you'll hate those things early on. What sucks is that they have combos that even if you're high rank can still kill you.
Cause my brother told me about these bat things come out at night or whatever when I was at that camp. I saw them one time, I didn't bother fighting them. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna fight them just in case, cause I don't know what they can do. So now, I think I'm right here. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way, right? Let me check my map. Okay, I'm supposed to go this way. Cause I remember I activated some world quest or whatever that I'm supposed to be doing. But I never figured out. Okay, there was this one thing I will say. The whole indicator for the map thing, I ain't gonna hold you. It's a little tricky. Like I be sitting here trying to wonder where I'm supposed to be going at, and then I don't figure it out at all.
Yeah, FromSoft, especially in this game, made getting to certain areas a convoluted mess, where it looks like it should be a straight shot, but it's not. Shadows of the Erdtree is 10 times worse.
Oh lord. Oh my goodness.
And the jump scares that you get in this, the base version, 10 times more in Erdtree.
I can see that. Which I guess you well, not even I guess. I mean, it does make the game more exciting to play. Like, you'll never know what's around every corner. Oh wow, it's the Walking Fortress. Wait, what's this over here? This one over here?
Those things are actually mausoleums. Mausoleums, there are things called remembrances in this game when you defeat certain bosses. And they give you, when you turn them into the finger reader and the round table hold, they give you a weapon, a spell, or like an item, something. You have like one of two choices generally. And if you wanted both options from a boss, you go to those mausoleums and you can duplicate those remembrances. The thing is, you have to remember, the mausoleums, there are two types, ones with bells and ones without bells. The ones with bells are the only ones that can duplicate remembrances that are shard bearers. Shard bearers in this game are the ones that give you a great root, basically.
Okay, because I'm hearing the bells right now. And
Yeah,
don't those bells buff the enemies around it?
Nope. It's just a bell. It's just a cool little feature you see in the game, but those right there, if you see a bell underneath it, means that mausoleum can duplicate a shard bearer. So when you go face like Roderick or Radon or whatnot, you can duplicate their remembrances at this particular mausoleum.
Okay, so how?
But you can only duplicate one remembrance per mausoleum.
Okay, do you think I'll be able to run the ones with these right here, or am I not gonna be able to kill them?
You are in the lowest area in the game. The Weeping Peninsula of Limgrave is designed for low players, or low-level players. The fact that you have a +3 weapon means you are about where you want to be in this part of the world. There is a place on the Weeping Peninsula which is the eastern, like the most eastern portion of the map that you can only get up by Spirit Spring. That is where you want to have like at least a +5 or +6 weapon. Otherwise, you'll probably spend a bit. And a place called Castle Warren where you'll want to have between +4 and +6. But Castle Warren you can easily beat with a +3 weapon.
Ah, son of a bitch. Gotta roll. I can't. Finally.
Yeah, the lock-on system fucking sucks.
Yeah, it's mad. Okay, it can either be Lucy or it can be step at a time. At least for me.
Yeah, I can. The lock-on system's actually got me killed a lot. Where it'll change a target in the middle of something, or I'll be rolling, but the target swiftly moves behind me. So in mid-roll, I'll roll a different direction, which is throwing me off of base course.
Oh, I've seen some people say that you should turn off or not use your lock-on at all.
Depending on who I'm fighting, I'll switch it off. Depending on what I'm doing, I'll turn it off. Like there are certain bosses when I'm trying to do certain moves, I will turn it off and then engage. But not having it on, like not using it at all, that's impossible the way some of these characters
Okay, like, what was it? I think it was some giant I was fighting. Okay, wait. them guard giants that carry them big old fat great swords on their back. I don't know what they call. Also,
those are called trolls.
Yeah, them things. I think I turned off the lock-on system for a brief moment, or for at least a good portion of time in my fight with the one in the and what is it, the mines? Yeah, I think it helped only a little bit, but then I was like, it was kind of hard for me to like circle around the enemy without feeling like right now. Almost got stepped on because I wasn't logging on or looking forward or whatever.
Yeah, it just takes getting used to.
But now my next question is, how exactly do I get on this thing?
Now you see those glowing things on the legs?
Yeah.
Knock them.
I gotta whack him?
Yep. Once you destroy enough of them, it becomes down.
Oh, okay, I see. Uh-oh. I need a better weapon than this, like a bow and arrow or something.
No, this works actually just fine. The bow and arrow, I mean, you can shoot arrows and also I usually just get on horseback and you can't reach some of the high ones unless you're on horseback. Or have a long range weapon, like a halberd or whatnot.
Oh, this thing deliberately tried to stop on me. Oh my god, that's crazy. Hold up. Oh, come on! Uh-oh. Oh my lord. Can it not swing? Come on, let me swing. And I keep missing my hits. Is that crazy? There we go, finally, down. Oh, he dropping rocks? Oh no, he falling. Oh, he folding his legs. I almost died. That's crazy.
Yeah, if you're underneath it, it kills you.
Oh, that was really was gonna piss me off. I would have been mad pissed if I found out I got stepped on unknowingly if I did this by myself.
Well, I mean, if it falls down on you, it's not stepping on you, it's pretty much like putting you up as well.
Okay, that's true. I done came across somebody's grave or whatever.
Yep, that is where you duplicate the remembrances at.
Oh, I don't have anything to duplicate.
Yeah, because you haven't killed a boss that drops a remembrance yet.
Okay. I guess.
So keep in mind, these are rare. There are only a limited amount per playthrough. So, best not to duplicate early boss remembrances. Usually you want to wait for bosses that you really know that you want to duplicate and get both the options you get.
Okay, so I'm gonna go.
And now that it's down, it is permanently down.
No, it's perfect, so I don't have to keep coming back to swing at it.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I should be able to have just a straight line to this house. Okay. Oh, I guess no, I think my brother told me about it. Something else different. Never mind. I ain't about to. Well, I'll just ask for clarification. Okay, so I know there's like. No, hold up. What was it? Where was it at? Where was it at? Okay, this little island right here. Apparently, there's supposed to be some pathway that leads me to this, but I don't know where that pathway is.
That is the Church of Anticipation. That's actually, remember at the very beginning of the game? Where you fought that little grafted thing that killed you immediately?
Yeah.
That's that area right there. It's
called
the Church of Anticipation. There is a place that you can... The only way back to it is a place called the the 4 Belfries, and there are 3 warps available to you right from the get-go, and you need imbued sword keys to open up each portal. There are 3 in the game, and there are 3 openings at the Belfries. One of them leads here.
Okay. It's probably like, is it gonna take me a while to find that, or?
Yeah. The soonest you can find them is really going to be once you get to a place called Ryo Lucaria. That's when you start finding them.
Okay. Cool.
But there's only 3 that exist in the base game, and then 1 more exists in the DLC.
Well, it's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help?
And so there is a crafting system in this game, and a lot of these merchants sell crafting books. So if you want to make like certain things, such as arrows and whatnot, like
I
these are the
forgot I
guys
got
that
this
sell the books that
move.
do that. So never sell Ashes of War ever.
Oh, I'm not planning to
Never
sell it. I just forgot that I even had such a thing on me. Shoot, if I knew I had this type of weapon on me, I forgot about it, because it's been like, I think it's been like probably 2 months since the last time I played Elden Ring. I was catching up on all the
best things you can get is that if you don't have a lantern already, buy it.
Oh, buy the lantern?
Yes. It's like having a portable torch. So you can have a torch that will be in your left hand at all times, or right hand, whatever one you want to put it on. But if you have this thing called a lantern, you can put it to one of your hotkeys, and so you can turn it on and it stays on. It's not quite as bright as a normal torch, but it will keep its hands free, so you'll still have light in dark areas and still be able to carry a sword and shield.
Okay. Now I guess I'll buy it now then.
Yeah, that is absolutely worth it. But you see that thing called a Lost Ash of War? That's for like 3,000. That is there are a limited amount of those per playthrough. And the Lost Ash of War it duplicates Ashes of War. They are phenomenal. And then the Stone Sword Keys, there's minimal, like there is a set amount of those per playthrough. Those are highly valuable.
Okay. Use to break 1 imp statue seal.
Yeah, and then you'll come across places that need either 1 or 2 Stone Sword Keys, depending on the imp statues.
Okay.
Have a safe journey.
And then Smithing Stone 2, right there, those are what you need to upgrade your weapon to +4, 5, and 6.
Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind. Hopefully I don't forget about it. This damn thing is underground. Unbelievable. How am I supposed to get on the ground from here?
What were you marking?
There was a marking right here on top of this rock, but it's underneath the
What
ground.
were you marking on the map?
Oh, no.
Because if you're marking a structure, then you found the structure.
So let me move away from it and see if it's gonna pop back up. Okay. So it's not popping back up. So I guess I found it, but I don't know who I was supposed to be looking for. I was doing some quests, and it just led me here.
Yeah. That. You probably saw an outline of a structure on your map, and you marked it, and this is what it was.
Okay.
Because there is no underground where you're at.
Oh, does this game provide any underground maps?
Yes, there are other. There is an area that's underneath the main map. And watch out, you can walk beyond the limits of the oceans, and you will rarely be able to see where the drops off are, and you're very defensive.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way. Get off my body! This is some book. Ooh. And what's worse, I can't even summon my dogs. I don't know why I haven't been able to summon them recently.
You can only summon them in certain areas where there is a pillar of something. It's a little, like a knee-high pillar, or that looks like the Washington Monument. That will allow you to summon your spirits at. So, like, most boss fights you can summon your spirits, not all of them, but most of them. If you go like into Evergel, you can't summon them there. And there are like certain places in the DLC where you can summon your spirits at. And there are certain places where you can summon them, but how to put it? They don't just have a boss. Sometimes they give you a chance to summon them.
Okay. Also, somebody arrived in the YouTube stream. Hold up, give me a second. Wait, did he leap on me? Where did he come from? I could have sworn I backed up.
He swung at you twice. Yeah, characters can like do a lot of changes in this game.
Okay.
So, alright, you know when you're walking around and you see like a tombstone, like a spirit-like tombstone at like the bottom part of the map?
Yeah.
That's when you can summon your summons.
Okay, bro, hold on. Let me read some of these comments. Chemistry, yo, what's good? You should try getting Sacred Tier or 2. Yo, what's up? Kermit the second though? I'm gonna call you Kerm because it's easier to pronounce.
What he's saying is because you're not healing very much when you do use your flasks. So when you sat down at the site of grace, you didn't go to upgrade your flask. So even though you picked it up, it's still not upgraded. You actually have to go into your menu when you are sitting at a site of grace and upgrade your flasks.
Okay, cool. I'll go do that right now. Hopefully I got money. Oh, of course I got money to do it. I know I do. Also,
there is no money. It's just you need the tiers.
Oh. Well, also, Kerm. Oh, hold up. Long odd name, I know. Okay, what's up, Kerm? Is this your first time being here at one of my streams before? Or is this a second time that you've been here before? I'm just curious. I'm new? Okay, perfect. Well, hit the like button and hit the sub button. Help your boy reach at least 60 subscribers because your boy is at the doorway of 60.
See how that there's a light at the thing next to flask?
Yeah.
That's showing you that there are options where you can add a charge or increase one replenished.
Oh, should I hit add?
Oh yeah, because to add flasks to charge to flask, you need golden seeds to upgrade those. To increase the amount replenished by the flask, you need sacred tiers. And so, always upgrade them. Always, whenever you get a chance.
Okay, I'm gonna do it right now. Okay. So it said I upgraded it. Oh, hold up.
Now you still need to go back in and increase the amount of healed.
Yeah, Kern was saying the same thing too. Hold up, let me see. Okay, now
it
it's
doesn't do it automatically. You have to do it yourself. Now, you can change, like, if you use a lot of magic or you see yourself using a lot of skills, you might want to change, like, it's called allocate your flasks, where you can heal and also replenish your FP. But since you never use your FP, then, yeah, you don't really have to do that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I want to get to the point where when I have such enough magic or whatever, so I can just start spamming spells and see how that goes. I really want to get to that point.
Yeah, then you will have to learn how to allocate your flasks, so where you also have magic flasks.
Oh, hold up.
Which is done in that same menu where you upgrade.
Kerm's saying something real quick. Now you have more heals and they heal more. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so where the hell am I supposed to be going next? I guess I'll just follow the marker on my map. So I don't even know what else to do. I don't know what it is. Elden Ring got this vibe about it that makes me feel like, okay, I can play it, but like, do I have the mental, what's the word I'm looking for? The energy, I guess I'm gonna call it my mental energy. Do I have the mental energy just to walk around this open world for about 3 or 4 hours? Because sometimes I ain't gonna hold you, be making my brain tired.
You can easily walk around this world for 3 or 4 hours and achieve nothing.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's that. It's that feeling of I can just walk around for 3 hours and not do a damn thing. And I don't know. I think I really do hate that feeling because I think the first time I felt that feeling was when I played. I don't know if you've ever played it, or more than likely you didn't. But it's like that Toy Story 3, the video game that was on the PS3, I think.
Nope, never played it.
Okay, cool. Guess I'll give you a rundown of what happened. Okay, so what happened was me and my twin brother, we was playing that game, and I think we grinded it to a good amount of time before we reached the end game of it, like the final fight or whatever. So what happened was we were sitting here running around trying to figure out how exactly do we, finish this final fight. But like we couldn't never figure it out. So I think we spent probably 2 hours in the living room playing on the PS3 trying to beat it. And then at one point I just collapsed and started crying about it because I was like, bro, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. We've been running around in circles. I'm tired. I don't know what else we supposed to do. And then my mom told me to get off the game. Oh my goodness, it was freaking hilarious. It's so stupid looking back on it, but yeah, that's the feeling. I hate that feeling where it's like I'm just running around aimlessly because my brain gets tired fast when experiencing this.
Sounds like you got ADHD.
True, that's probably what it is. It's so crazy though, 'cause I can sit here and listen to a freaking hour-long documentary or someone having like an hour-long commentary video all for like a good amount of time. Maybe it's because in games it's a little different for me. Like
It depends on what grabs your attention. It's more about stimulus. ADHD is not about what you can't, like, it's not about doing something for long periods of time. Is it something that requires you to, like, it has to stimulate you. And that's the reason why a lot of people who have attention deficit flock to video games, is because it stimulates you consistently, and it's instant gratification, which is the weakness of modern society.
That's interesting. Oh, also, let me read this from Kerm. Nah, he's right, though. Hold up. I gotta push this comment up so I can read it. Give me a second. Because this freaking YouTube chat loves putting this stupid heart emoji in the way. I still haven't figured out how to remove it. Now let's read. Okay. Nah, he's right, though. I took 2 hours to get from one site of grades to another. To the other. Alright. Now I just gotta zoom.
So, alright, if you want to remove that heart, there are those 3-dot icons where it says your top chat. It says like participants, timestamps, reactions, pop out chat. Go to your reactions and turn them off, and it'll remove that heart.
Oh! Thank you so much, because this has been the most irritating thing on my screen ever since I started like streaming my gameplay. It's been the most irritating shit. Thank you so much. The amount of times I had to had someone have to respond an extra time so that I can see their comment has been irritating. To say the least. Okay, I'm supposed to be going this way. I think I was going this way last time, right? Is somebody still chasing me?
I mean, it's an open world. You can go wherever you want. Just depending where you go, it can be easier or harder.
Okay, here we go. This pathway. Because I was on this way last time when I was playing, which was, I think it was 2 months ago. Shit. I know I came across this bridge and I found someone that was telling me to go do something, but I never figured out where the hell I was supposed to go to go do it. So I just left it alone. Hopefully.
Yeah, this game does 0 hand-holding, which I really like, but also, like, how to put it, it's like, man, I can't tell how many times I have failed quests in the game because you don't even realize you fail them until you come back and you're like, oh, I can't do what I wanted to do because it's sucks because this game is really good, but because there's zero hand holding, it's very, very easy to miss out on secrets. And this game has a shit ton of secrets.
Also, I think, yeah, and also it got like interesting lore stuff as well, but it's like you can't really find it when it's like, how can I say this? It's kind of like Genshin Impact to a degree. Obviously, not all the way. Like it's kind of like a spit in the face to call it like that, but that's the only reference I can make. Whereas like it's got this vast open world and it's got all these like hidden little things here or there, but like at least with Genshin, it does some hand holding. Well, it does hand holding a lot actually. But like, there's like some quests in Genshin I'm like, damn, I can't figure out what the freak I'm supposed to be doing, and I'd be stuck on it for about an hour. Or it's just I'm too lazy to go do it. This right here, I think the most amount of hand holding I've gotten was from my brother when he was telling me, "Oh, go to this cave on the side. There's a wolf man in there. Go fight him and kill him." So that was like one of the first bosses I killed. I gotta go kill that dude on that golden horse though. He still gotta die because I fought him one time, could not clean him up. I died like 5 times, and then I was like, I'm gonna end the stream now because I gotta go to work. Oh my god!
They designed him to basically be on the level of Godric, but they put him right there in the open just to troll players because they know there will be some people that freak out like, oh my god, this is what Elden Ring is. Then you have the hardcore. They're like, I'm gonna beat them with rune level 1 at the club, naked, and then I will proceed anywhere into the game until I beat them. And then you have other people that are like, I'm gonna come back when I have fucking endgame gear and then beat the shit out of them.
Oh, hold up. Kerm says, let me read this right quick. The game is so open world, it's impossible to find what you need. I hated doing quests in Genshin. Exploration? Well, the mouth is aiming towards exploration. I don't know. Can you see what he's what he be typing, or am I tripping?
He was saying that it's a greater than sign. He's saying that exploration is greater than everything because he's just focused. That's his opinion.
Oh, my bad. I call it the only reason I called it the alligator mouth is because it's the easiest way for me to remember the greater than sign.
Yeah.
I know it's childish, but
saying that exploration is like the greatest thing in the game. But I mean, yeah, the exploration is really what makes the game for me, to be honest. I love exploring things. As far as like making it impossible to find anything, that's not true. Everything about exploration, like trying to figure out where to go, is based primarily on luck. If you run into certain things, like when you run into Kale, you talk to him, then you will run into a guy, like, if you don't go a certain route, you will miss an entire first part of a chain quest. There's a guy named Blythe, which is spelled Blaid, which, if you don't know what Gallic is, or how to pronounce Gallic words, you would never understand that's how you pronounce Blythe. And so, alright, see that tombstone to the left of your screen? You can summon your spirits. So,
oh, I see it.
You wouldn't, like, you run into a thing called the Mistwood Ruins, and if you hear a howling wolf, if you don't do anything about it and you don't go back to Kale, you will never get a dialogue option to talk about the howling in Mistwood Ruins, which you would give you an emote that would allow you to but also it's what summons him down from a certain spot to start a certain quest where you can help a tough early game boss. He's not an early game.
Oh, damn, gotta back up. Gotta back up.
2 levels. And it starts off with a quest where if you do this, there are certain things you can do that opens up certain privileges right from the get-go. But it's so easy to just miss the chain of events just by pure luck. That's the thing that irritates me about it. This game operates. Though it makes it much more realistic, you can miss a lot by doing that.
Actually, I'm not. You, actually, my bad. Never mind. I was about to say something, but then I done lost my train of thought because I'm so focused. I hate it when the sword don't hit him in the face. Uh-oh. Woo! And the stamina not rolling up.
Yeah, what irritates me in this game, especially in the DLC, is because of how long the combo chains are. There are times where you can't attack when you finally get the opening because all your stamina was gone. Just dodging faster.
I feel like I need me a longer sword. I'm not gonna lie. Because the amount of times I've swung to try to hit something in the face and it's not reached, it's been hella irritating. I've been like, bro, all them swings I did and I'm missing the swings, I'm missing contact, is irritating as F.
Well, here's the thing is you'll get a ranged weapon, and then it'll be irritating when you get a small enemy that comes up close to you, and you swing, and you miss them because they're so small, and your damage window is beyond the size of your opponent.
Oh, no problem, Perm. I'll see you later. Or next time I stream. Damn, I should explain to him when I stream. Before he left. I can see you.
Yeah, so each weapon has its ups and downs.
Finally, I killed the bastard.
I'm more of a great sword user, so range wasn't too much of an issue. I use either great swords or great curved swords for the most part. When I go my frenzy build, I like using spears or fist weapons. Yeah, the DLC made me really like fist weapons. When the DLC was first launched, there was a fist weapon I found that I fell in love with.
You said a fist weapon?
Fist weapons, yep. There's one fist weapon in PvP that I was wrecking everybody with. Even endgame players, I was wrecking their shit.
Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing the trailer for it. My brother had showed it to me or whatever, or I think I may have watched it myself. And I seen like all the whole, oh, you can be a punchy boy now in this game, which it is awesome. Oh, what I came across? Flask of Wondrous Physic.
Yep.
So what does that do?
So that is a reusable drink that provides a special, it's basically a customizable buff. You can create that, you set up, whenever you sit at a site of grace, you can set up what is put in the flasks. You have two options you can put in there, and it has different effects that it can do. And you can use it once per rest at a grace, so it replenishes itself every time you sit at a site of grace. But it's a one-time use in the meantime. So you can do things where it either heals up your health, heals up your FP. You'll drink it, and for like 15 seconds you won't use any FP at all, no matter how much FP usage spell you use or whatnot. Or you'll have things where you will have increased poise, so you don't get staggered as much. Or you'll have health regeneration, FP regeneration, stamina regeneration, or it has a different variety of effects depending on what tiers you get. You find these tiers at the minor Erd-tree enemies called tree avatars. They usually hold these things. In the DLC, there are things called furnace golems that hold them instead. And you find these things who...
Oh no! What the F is in front of me?
Build a physic.
What the hell? What the hell is in front of me?
That is a small room bear.
Is it difficult or is it like, is it just whatever?
Your level, it will probably hurt you a lot, but to be honest, that's not a difficult one.
Okay.
You see a big one.
I see something in the distance doing something, and I can't tell what it is.
That is a proper room bear. Those things can fuck you up.
I'm gonna try the bear for the first time to see how it goes.
Okay, the bear isn't too tough. It's the room bears that will destroy your shit if you're not careful.
Ooh, you son of I would say, I think that's probably one thing I hate about the probably not. I can't really say. I can't really count it as a negative to the game, but it's like I can't like even attempting to stand back up to get yourself back in position, knowing that you will still get hit and take whatever that damage is, like before you even fully get your body up off the ground, is crazy.
Yeah, I hate that about the game. I'm like, look, if you're going to hit me, don't make it like a 2-hit thing and like give me some sort of false hope like I can recover. That's bullshit. But that's probably like a poison mechanic, where you can either recover or you can, or you just can't, depending on how much poison you have and what type of hit they hit you with. But yeah, the most annoying thing is if you get hit and then before you can get up they hit you again, and they do this, like there are enemies that will do that till you die, and there's nothing you can do about it. So I'm just like, why didn't you just take my entire health bar away in one hit? But that's just how the game works.
Also, the homie Julian is here. Yo, what's up, Julian? How your day been, bro? Alright, time to fight this bear. I'm gonna see how I do against it, cause I ain't gonna hold you.
That piece first. Cause that thing, if you try to take it on, will probably kill you first time.
I don't even want to fight it just cause I know it's just standing up against that tree, just scratching it. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a room bear. And there are certain bosses that are room bears.
Alright, time to get into it. Oh, also, Julian says, I'm okay. That's good to hear. I finished, hold up, before I even start this fight, I finished my script for my next video I'm gonna make. I finished it, I just gotta, voice act it, I guess. If that's what you call it. Make the thumbnail, add the clip that I've been given permission to use, and then it's ready. It's probably gonna be ready on probably next weekend. I'll probably pump it out next weekend. We gonna see how it does. Wait, did you like the pic I sent in Discord? Yes, I did.
That's your lolly video, yeah?
Oh no, it's not the lolly video. It's just talking about like fan service, I guess. Okay. Hopefully the bear don't notice me, but it also doesn't touch on like the lolly thing in particular, but it does touch on the piece of clothing that the characters are wearing, the whole hot pants and whatnot thing. So I guess I'll give you a rundown of what the how it's gonna go down in the video. Hold on, hopefully I can get this
by the
thing
way,
ready.
So as the thing about hot pants, I talked to one of my friends that happens to be a girl, and she said the ones that are high cut. Apparently those are hot pants still, which makes zero sense because there's no fucking pants for them. But yeah, she says those are hot pants.
I knew I was right because I was in here doing I think I did like an hour worth of research into the whole hot pants thing, jumping from site to site, article to article, finding out about the origin of these hot pants.
Well, as a matter of reason, when I'm saying pants, I'm thinking pants, which means a legging to them of some sort, making it a pant. But yeah. I also fail to take into consideration that women do not use logic, so yes, they're hot pants.
Bro, you ain't gotta do it like that.
Oh, I'm doing it like that.
Oh my god. YouTube, do not cancel me for this. This is not my opinion. Oh, Julian said he gotta go. No problem. I'm still gonna be here. Shoot, I'm probably gonna be here till about 12. Well, we gonna wait and see. Hopefully my ass can get my stuff ready for work tomorrow. I already got half the stuff ready. I just gotta get the rest. Alright, run the ones with me. How do I even...
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, isn't that kind of screwy? You insult the man is no. canceled. Yeah, 3 mistakes for gas.
Oh my god, he knocked down my whole stamina bar.
Yep. If you weren't lucky, you knocked down your entire health bar.
Whew. I need my horse. I can't fight like this. I'm not doing nothing. Oh my god. I'm inching his health bar. Thank you.
Here's the funny thing, is you actually don't want to use your horse. If you learn how to fight these things, like you fight, then it's better to not be on a horse.
Okay, so I'm dodging his swings right now. But I have not figured out how to dodge that bite. What if I stand in front of a pillar?
What's my advice?
Hit me with some right now.
Alright, roll into his attacks. There are enemies in this game you will have to learn, especially in the DLC. Like, if you try to jump their attacks, you get hit. If you try to roll to the back, you get hit. If you try to roll into their attacks, you get hit. If you roll to the...
Oh! Did your Wi-Fi cut off or something? Can you hear me? Oh. Yo, what's up, Red?
What the hell just happened?
Uh-oh. Oh no! He got me! You son of a bitch!
So, I'm not sure if it disconnected me because I know it did that earlier when I was in a discussion with someone.
Gotta roll, gotta roll, gotta roll!
But, yeah, you just need to learn of how to dodge and attack certain ways, depending on the enemy face. So this is called an experiment. With the Room Bear, you want to dodge into their attack. Because when you dodge into their attack, you can get multiple hits in before you have to grab yourself again.
How did I walk into?
Oh, I'm playing Elden Ring right now, getting my shit ran. But I'm doing my thing though, I'm doing damage like I'm supposed to. Oh, the shield ain't up ready. Uh-oh.
No.
Oh, uh-oh. Ah, come on!
At this point, what this bear is doing to him, you can either call it spin time or bestiality.
It's called disrespect. That's what it's called. Okay, oh my god. Come on, get the shield up. Get the shield up. For the love of God, get the shield up.
Oh wow.
Woo! That was close. Yeah, I like this. Son of a bitch. Mm-hmm, yeah.
Roll into him.
I'll be honest. Out of all the stuff in Elden Ring, I would not expect a big ass spear.
Oh shit, he got me again. Oh my god.
So you see the big ass crabs, the big ass lobsters.
There's lobsters and crabs?
Yes.
Lobsters are the worst because if you try to run away from them,
Ah, come on!
bite you.
They strike you.
Oh my god. There was another one. There was another big bear. Oh my god. There was two of them. I would have died in here.
Yeah, I'm sorry you're getting gangbanged, but I try to let all these lobsters.
But he's not fighting lobsters now, he's fighting bears.
No, I know. That's why I was talking about. I want to eat them all these lobsters.
Yeah. Elden Ring is, if you've ever played other Souls games before, depending on how you play the game, it's either the easiest Souls game or it's the hardest.
That was the hardest.
How is it the hardest? It's the hardest if you don't use summons at all. It ends up becoming the hardest. If you bring in friends or summon, well, it depends on how the skill level of your friends. I've had friends when I bring them into my worlds, it makes the fight 10 times harder. But the DLC is insanely hard.
I see.
Yeah, like, hands down, it is just crazy hard.
Fair enough, bro. Also, okay, how close are you? Did you make any progress?
On what? On what? Oh, can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Oh, my bad. My phone not catching my voice for some weird ass reason. But I said, what progress on what?
on Elden Ring.
Baba, I had to crack up and laugh.
Let me answer this one. From his perspective, he might be. From my perspective, no.
My answer was gonna be no anyway.
I wasn't going to give you the opportunity to answer that just because you might have passed it off as a lie. That's it.
Yeah, in gacha games and hard games, you always never push progress.
Cause I'm the type of dude who loves to take his time. That's why.
Wait, quick questions. How often do you play this game? Do you want to play it on stream or do you play it at the same time?
I played this game on stream, bro. The last time I touched this game was probably like 2 months ago.
No, I mean it's okay. So you only play the game on stream then.
Yeah, granted, I know that's probably bad of me to do, but it's just like when I'm not streaming anything, or if I'm not like, how can I say this? Granted, Elden Ring should be a game I be playing. Should be one of those games where I play offline, and I'm just now realizing that my summoning thing was active during that whole fight with the boss with this freaking bear. I'm just now noticing it on the side of my screen, and it pisses me off knowing that.
Well, not necessarily, because I wasn't sure if it was on or not. I didn't look. But if you had already previously summoned a summon in that area, and they died, or you walked out of bounds and they disappeared, and you walked back in and then fought the bear, it would not re-show up. It would just not have the option available to you again. So once you use it once, that's it. It's a once and done kind of deal.
Well, so you made like no progress since last stream?
Nope. I'm running around the place known as Hell. And I mean this as the whole game, not just one location in it.
Wait, so if you tell me the last time you played was last stream?
Yeah. No, yeah, the last time I played Elden Ring was a whole... But yeah, I gotta look back at my catalog and see how long ago it was, because I forgot.
It was 3 weeks ago.
It was 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay, then we know. Open for business. Oh, hold up, this is a summoning circle. For who? Oh, never mind, this is a freaking merchant. But, yeah. Come on, little bastard, take me already, damn it. Oh, dang. The squad about to jump me. What y'all goofies waiting for? Come hit me already, damn it. Okay, now I gotta kill all y'all. Not about to get disrespected by a bunch of freaking gnome goblins. Okay, go ahead, sit down. Shut up. You lucky you get them. Ooh, piece. Okay, where the other one at? I kill them all? Okay, cool. Anywho.
Yeah, glad this game is not crossplay, because then I could kind of help guide you.
I mean crossplay.
You can't. He's playing on PlayStation. I'm a PC player.
Wait, you have a link to that?
Nope, they do not allow you to do that.
So wait, you can connect the PS5 to PS5 and PC to PC. What? You can connect PC to PS5?
Nope.
That's so lame.
Yep. But apparently, FromSoft's next game, I can't remember what it was called, like something spell or something. It's like a medieval magical game. Whatnot? I can't remember what it was called, but they are fixing it so you do have cross save.
Well, that won't be an Elden Ring, right? It's a different game.
No, it'll be a different game. Yep.
Well, again, why it works like that? Because is that hard to do something?
No, it's not hard to do. The problem is, the main reason why crossplay doesn't work is because of PlayStation. PlayStation, because they have a death grip on the video game industry, they dictate certain things, and they don't like crossplay because they want to sell games on their platform more than anything else. And because what ends up happening is when they have a lot of exclusive games, people would rather buy a PlayStation over an Xbox because you need a PlayStation to play certain games, while Xbox allows their games to be played on PC. Which was funny was PlayStation used to be a huge fan of crossplay a long time ago when Xbox was the one that had control of the market. And then when they got control of the market, they became the greedy bastards and said, nope, no crossplay anymore. When it was funny is they said, oh, it's not as simple as flipping a switch. And there was crossplay introduced. I can't remember what game it was, but there was crossplay for like a couple of weeks. And someone said, how did this happen? And said, oh, someone accidentally flipped the switch. So these people talk out of both sides out of their mouths. They can do it, and it is almost as simple as flipping a switch. They just don't because the executives make the orders to not allow it.
Well, then, okay. Oh, but oh wow.
Yeah, corporations are greedy, and after Devil May Cry 5 was censored on PlayStation, I refused to ever play. I stopped buying PlayStation games.
What do you mean?
They censored like DMC5, which is basically a mature game.
Oh yeah, I know what DMC5 is. Well, what they said.
They censored the butt crack. There's a butt crack. They made it like a Lynn slur over. I was like, look, I'm a fucking grown-ass adult. I've been to war. I've had rockets fired at my fucking ass. I can't hire a mission. I can't handle a goddamn butt crack. Do you think I'm a fucking 5-year-old child? Go suck my dick.
Wait,
this was Sony. This was only Sony that did this. The Xbox PC version did not do this.
Not the new one I got. Not the new build from Devil May Cry 5, right?
There was, I don't know, Devil May 5 Cry. It was a lady when she was changing the bed and had her butt crack. And they
Oh my Jesus! Who is this?
And so I was sitting there going, I'm an adult, and you're saying I can't handle that because you're more.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. I know you're talking about the when she was like butt naked.
Yeah, and so she her butt crack, and they said that I'm sitting there going, you are treating me like a child when I have fought for this fucking country and nearly got blown up. And you say I can't handle that. Suck my dick. Yes, for real. I served. I was part of Second Battalion for the Marines.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Shut up.
After getting this was not my thing. I got the fuck out. No, I left. My contract expired. I did not renew. I am now a disabled combat vet.
Are you actually disabled? Hold up. Before you answer that question I gave, let me turn off my mic just in case.
What do you mean missing parts? Like a flesh or like bones?
No, I'm missing the cartilage in my knee. It's gone.
Which leg?
I'm sorry, I forgot again. Damn.
Oh, you heard me right? Which leg did it happen to?
It happened to my left knee. And so, I can still walk around. It hurts. That's it.
So I'm assuming you can run again, right?
Oh, I can run. It just hurts. That's it.
Like what kind of hurts? Is that like an owie or actually like serious pain?
Depends on how much usage I get. You have to remember, because so if I hit you in the face like once, like just like a light gentle tap, you're like, well, that doesn't really hurt, right? Now have me do that 1,000 times a day. It's gonna hurt after a while.
No.
I understand.
Same concept.
What the F happened?
What happened to you?
I don't know what happened. I know I got hit by...
Someone threw down a firebomb at you, they exploded in your face, and the rats were attacking you at the same time.
And then them damn rats come out.
Tripwire. Like, how old are you?
I don't give my age. I do not give any personal information online, ever.
I've been sorry for accident.
So I do not give age, I do not give where I live, I do not give out my real name, and I have not done that for my existence on the internet.
Okay, good to know.
Now I think I only. Okay, I personally haven't given my name. The only issue is like sometimes my aunt, she would call my name, and since my mic is powerful enough to catch sound even outside the door, my name would be caught up on the mic. Granted, they told me that they didn't really hear my voice being called, or they heard like some muffled version of my voice being called. So I was like, okay, cool. As long as my actual name isn't, heard, I'm cool. Granted, the only person in my Discord that actually knows what my real name is Man Diaz, but that's because he cashed out me freaking $200 and shit when I was trying to pull for a character. He didn't need to do it, but he did it. Granted, I know it sounds pretty slimy of me, but like, he just did it. And I was like, it made me feel bad too, that he had decided to do that. Killed me. I killed me.
People, they can do whatever the hell they want with their own money.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright, you done.
I just don't like it if someone gets stupid with their money and then they dictate that I have to be careful to keep them from the bullshit they got themselves. Yeah, that's when I get shit done. Like, nope, go fuck yourself. Like, if I do something stupid with my money and I'm in a situation, I'm like, I did something stupid. Can you help me out? Okay, well, that was my damn fault. But people who try to make you feel guilty, like, oh, but I need help. I'm like, well, you know what? You actually need to be smarter and you can't fix stupid, so fuck off. Now, if it's a phone, I'm like, yeah, you just made an impulse decision. Yeah, I know you were, that's something different. But, yeah. Fair enough. But shit.
Finally, get on your ass. And you're out of here, finally. Nah, your turn. Okay, now it's your turn. Oh, so you want to put the weapon down to put the crossbow? That's crazy. Alright, finally. And they've all been handled. Alright. I was about to say something just now, but I completely lost my train of thought. Or what I was gonna say. So, damn. Oh, I got me a new weapon. Great. What else can I talk about? Have I ever had... Wait. Did I ever say that... Did I ever share that I didn't get internet access until 2016, right? I don't know if I shared this.
You mentioned that, dude. You remember when you told us. You don't majority, but I think Tripwire knows about that.
1, 2. Oh, so Tripwire, you don't know about this. Tripwire, you don't know about this then, do you?
About the 2016?
Yeah, about the fact I didn't get internet access till.
We had a conversation about that. We had an entire conversation about that, like 2 years ago.
Ah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Damn. What else can I talk about?
I knew something we were talking about. One hour last a while ago about betting games.
Rant about what in games?
Ben 10 games.
Ben 10 games.
You remember? It's just we didn't have enough time, remember?
Oh, I think I remember, but like, I may need to revisit or look at the old stream about what was the context of me even bringing that up.
It wasn't free, but it was just a normal voice call. We just voice call.
Oh, okay. Damn rats.
Oh well. Jesus Christ.
I don't know. Wait, what the F? You son of a... Get out my face.
Yeah, the light will go crazy for real.
Okay, I think I'm in a good position now. Okay. So, what was I saying about Ben 10 games? I know there was a Ben 10 game I played on a computer. Oh, I think I may have been talking about the graphics of Ben 10 games, of old Ben 10 games. Not just them. I think it's the graphics of all games that's like made from like from a franchise.
Either for the video game or the games on the Cartoon Network website.
It was games on the Cartoon Network website. Let me read this message.
Oh, okay.
It said no something ahead. Is there something in this room?
They're probably saying that there's no ambush.
Oh. Okay, because I had my shield up and everything. I was waiting for something to come attack me.
Which is, yeah, if you've ever, yeah, anybody who's played the Souls game knows that's the general concept.
Okay, so what was I about to say? Oh yeah. I think I brought up Ben 10 games because of the whole thing where it's like some of these games that's made from franchises is like when you look at the graphics of the game, it's like, good lord, what was our standard back then? Because like some of this stuff could have been real awesome if the freaking some of this graphics look better than this. Because honestly, some of this stuff looks like garbage. Oh.
You have to remember, that's just a video game industry problem, and what's happening is you have to look at the size of video games recently. A lot of people are going in for the money with mobile games because the gacha games are where all the money's at in gaming. So they steal a lot of the more developers for stuff like that. And then what happens is AAA games have grown gaming recently. They've become basically predatory and just abusing their developers and whatnot. And you have like the graphic, because in the past,
I mean, new art
opportunities for you to video game, like the job market for video game designers was so much smaller, and so whenever you went to like a video game company, it was more likely they had the top quality video game designers. And not only that, because if you look back at like Super Nintendo games and then look at Nintendo 64 and then PlayStation, you can see the gradual huge leaps and bounds of graphical fidelity with each system. And even within games within PlayStation, like when the PlayStation was first released until its later variants, like the graphic quality was really good. And what would happen is these people would pass on their knowledge because they were experienced. As AAA gaming got bigger and executives were getting paid more, they were looking for ways to cut costs. One of the best ways to cut costs, not necessarily quality, is they would fire the more experienced people that cost more per hour over the guys that are new, and by doing that, they're unable to pass on their knowledge or their expertise. The people who know the tips and tricks of the trade are let go unceremoniously, and so they're unable to pass on that knowledge. And what happens are, you look at these games that are now buggy as all hell, is because they keep firing the people that know anything about anything, causing just this low-grade game qualities. And then what happens are the good people go on to places that pay them a lot more money, which are usually like you ever seen what's that, Fate Grand Order mobile game?
Yeah.
Makes hand over fist stupid money. And that's where, because they pay their developers well, because they're like, okay, make sure you can code these very quickly, and we're just going to throw on a $5,000 price tag onto it to get everything, voila, instant money right there.
And also because it's the Fate series, so.
Say what?
I said, and also it's because it's the Fate series.
Yeah. And so, by the way, again, you're heavy rolling.
Yeah, I noticed. I just wanted to check out and see how the sword feel on me. It looked nice.
Oh yeah, that's actually the first weapon I started using for a long time when I first played. It was a Knight's Greatsword. It's a solid weapon, but yeah. So you have to remember that games today don't look nearly as good, as because the technology has been lost. They cut a lot of corners. They don't let games cook long enough, and they release them like 2 years too early before they can get those polished. And a lot of video game developers, like, have you seen the video game like drama that's been going on the last few years, where game developers are coming out saying they hate gamers? These people don't even play games. They're activists that put an agenda in their games, or they're people that work for big-time game companies that all their seniors were fired because this is to save a few bit of dollars, and so they are unable to solve the problems that they could in the past because the skills just are no longer there.
Oh yeah, I've been keeping up with the whole thing with the whole gamer stuff since I would say 2021 at best, cause that's when I started like diving into some of this stuff a little bit, or just hearing like come across YouTubers who are like talking about this stuff and whatnot. And it's so crazy knowing that these game developers, they will sit here and try to blame YouTubers for why people don't like their games or their movies and whatnot. And it's like, bro, you can't get upset that we we wasting our money on something that we don't like. You can't get upset about that. It is what it is.
Or they have like very preachy games, and you're saying, oh, so if I am of a certain race, color, sexuality, you are going to say you hate me in your video game, and then I'm supposed to praise the game for being great, for hating me. Okay, go fuck yourself. Yeah, that's how these developers and game journalists work recently, and that's the reason why these game developers are dying, is because no one wants to buy their shit, and people are tired of taking their shit.
Yeah.
And so the gaming, like, how do I put it? The average person is pretty fucking stupid. The average video gamer, for the most part, is smarter than the average bear. You know, video gamers are generally of a higher intelligence. And so, video gamers also realize hobbies is fucking expensive and it takes time. And so, we don't have the same social pressures as what most people have, is because we sacrifice a lot of our social life to play video games depending on how involved we are. So certain social pressures don't exactly work on us. So whenever you say, buy this shitty game, we're going to look at you and say, go fuck yourself.
Well, in simpler words, it's we stand on business around here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to force us to pay $60 for a waste of our time in a shitty game, great.
Hold on. My bad. You just reminded me of something. I think, wasn't there like a game that they upped the price for? Wait, wasn't it Assassin's Creed Shadows? They bumped the price to $70 or some shit?
No, that was all games. It was about, I think, 6 months after the PS5 was launched. I think it was Madden that was the first one to do it. I think it was Madden. But it was EA was the first one to do it.
Oh, shit, I'm getting jumped.
And then it became normal. No, wait a minute. Was it Madden or was it Activision with Call of Duty? One of them did it. I'm pretty sure it was EA, though. It was the first one to do it, because when it comes to price increases, EA is always the first one to jump the gun. I fucking hate EA. So that just happened a long time ago. The problem with Assassin's Creed, it didn't start with Shadows, but it was, I think, Valhalla. I think it was actually even before Valhalla, but Valhalla is when it really started getting highlighted, to where if you wanted access to everything in the game, you had to get the season pass, the fucking early access to get all the missions, blah blah blah, and it ended up being, if you wanted the full game, you had to pay like $140. And if you look at Assassin's Creed Shadows, their business price is $140 for the best edition, and I'm sitting there going, that is fucking stupid.
Oh, Red. Oh, Red, my bad. Did you was you trying to say something earlier? My bad if I cut you off.
Oh, no, I didn't say it. No, I didn't say it. I just...
Oh, okay.
I didn't say anything. I just said sorry.
Okay, because, what was I about to say? I feel like I was about to say something, but I don't know, forgot what I was going to say. Shit. I'm so lost in the sauce conversating about this topic that I freaking forgot what I was going to talk about.
You know how that, something in topic. Other that Ben 10 game you're talking about, you mean, you were talking about the one, the Cartoon Network website. That was even not a video game. That was just a crappy on web browser games. And
Oh, no, I think no. It was one cartoon. It was one of those Benson games in particular that I really liked because it was like no, it was the one where I guess Ben was like in some facility or whatever, and like you can change into one of his aliens by like pressing one of the number keys and whatnot.
Okay, that game. Okay. That's the game.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the F out of that game. I was like, oh, I can turn into Stinkfly whenever I want to. Don't disrespect Stinkfly. He was the GOAT. Anyway, but some of their other Benson games that came out later, like I think in like 2012 around that time, 'cause I know around 2012 Benson Omniverse was airing, which I'm shocked to know that because around 2012 I thought something else was airing at that time, or I misunderstood the time frame. Maybe because
Well, yeah. Here's the thing, right? Ultimate Alien ended around like 2012, and like a week or like a month after that, Omniverse finally came. Like Omniverse was pretty prepared.
That's crazy. Like even some of the Omniverse games that's on like PlayStation or whatever. I'm like I don't really like the way it looks. Graphic wise, it just don't look good.
I mean, for me, one habit I had with my brother was legit to we would just watch YouTubers play or playthrough of it. For some reason, alright, I forgot how long I was, but now it is something that can keep the two of us attentive to watch someone play that to the Omniverse game.
Yeah, I couldn't sit through and watch someone play the Omniverse game, any of the Omniverse games, or any one of the things like that on PlayStation. Cause it don't feel. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, continue.
No, continue. How you?
Oh no, I'm in the middle of combat. You go ahead.
Look, I think the reason why we watch it is because we never actually watched Protector or Ultimate Alien because we had it, but the Omniverse game we couldn't play it because we didn't have it. And we're like big fans of the Ben 10 games. Like the main reason. What are you gonna say now?
No, it was just like it's just that my only gripe with how it's not even like how the gameplay of those games. Granted, I don't know the gameplay of those games, but I think. Whoa, hold up. My only gripe is the fact that of how it looks. It's like the graphics to me just don't look enticing for me to be like, okay, let me play it. I think that's what it is. And I think it's because of not just that, but I think anime style games just really has turned out to be my favorite type of games to play.
Oh really? The guy that's reading Genshin and Star Rail and that was a big shock.
I'm so happy to see you.
Yeah, I think that's probably the reason why I stuck with Genshin for so long. Well, one, because I knew it was a Hoyo game, but also because I liked the way it looked. Wait, say it again?
Hey, before you played Genshin, you knew about Hoyo?
Yeah, I knew about Hoyo before I even played Genshin.
Oh yeah, that's right, you know about HI3, right?
Yeah, I know about Honkai Impact 3rd.
You have you ever played a game called Gun Gal Zero?
No, but I did know of its existence, but I didn't know whether or not.
Gun Gal is Hoyoverse.
Give it your all, I say.
Oh no! Yeah, I knew about that.
Hoyoverse, Honkai is Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse has been around for a while.
Yeah, I know about Honkai and Tales of something, but I know about Gun Gal.
Give me a good. I'll pop clean out.
Really do learn a lot. What even is Gun Gal?
Gun Gal Zero is another mobile game.
Oh, I thought they stopped updating that game.
Maybe they're probably.
Because the last time I heard about it, I think I heard they stopped giving that game updates or whatever, or the game ended its service or something like that.
Maybe. I just know that it's one of the games that they created. Not the original Gun Gal, but Gun Gal Zero itself.
Well,
They made different versions of the game.
that's what counts.
Yeah, there's Gun Gal, which is like I think a PlayStation game, and then Gun Gal Zero, which is the mobile version.
Wait, Hoya made a game before Genshin that was on like on console.
No.
No. It was originally a console game that. All right, different companies can share the IP. It's just like, you know how you see like Marvel Heroes or something like that. They don't own the IP, but they have a stake in it where they use their IP to make a mobile version. This is how a lot of companies work. Gun Gal Zero was the mobile version of Gun Gal.
I'll be honest. Because I know about the other title, I'll be honest, this is what I did not know that game. Because I think when I got into a horror game, it was like Honkai Impact, but when I was playing it and I went out and I kind of dropped out, Genshin was like around the corner. So I guess the game must have shut down. So I don't know what happened to that game, because I think I would have heard about it from somewhere.
Well, Hoyo didn't really make it big until Honkai, and they barely made it big with Honkai. Genshin was just explosive for them.
Yeah, for real. Like,
yeah, I loved it when Star Rail came out, and then Zenless. Everyone was saying that Genshin was going to die off, and no, Genshin is still their biggest game.
Yeah, for real. Even though with all the controversy, that game still managed it.
The controversy that is gone. There are some legitimate controversies, but like what you're seeing in like mainstream media, no, it's all a bunch of bullshit. It's a bunch of fucking Twitter tard activists. They're sitting in their mother's basement in a chair, saying,
This racist drama, or this for like the...
"Oh yeah, they can all kiss my ass." I'm sitting there
Oh
going,
yeah,
they are a Chinese company whitewashing everyone. Okay, go fuck yourselves.
Fair enough. Well, I'll give it one down. You know something? I'm surprised the drama even got back, because one thing I told Kayla about, this already happened with Sumeru, and legit, it was a problem at first, but then it died out because people kind of stick to their own ways, and legit, they Sumeru even though it's not exist.
Here's the thing: is like these, like what's funny is these people that really have no backbone and no principles. Like, you know what a principle is? Is since 2013, I have never played an EA game. I have never given EA money since 2013. Real fucking boycott.
Oh, good. EA, that's the... What do you make again?
EA, I call them evil assholes. EA is Electronic Arts. They are responsible for Madden, NBA Live. They are responsible for some of the stuff, like, they own the Star Wars franchises for over 10 years.
Okay. Yeah. EA is a security company that take off Ubisoft.
Yeah, Ubisoft is almost as bad as EA. Not quite as bad, but they're up there.
Oh, what about Activision or Activision or Unreal?
Activision Blizzard is also pretty bad, but they are, once they got rid of Bobby Kotick, they got better, but Microsoft is still running them into the ground.
Yeah, fair enough, but I don't keep follow this because I don't really play a game like that again because I only have the PS2 and now it's into my life, and most of the time I just be YouTube or like horror games now, so I don't really, I only hear about when I only really heard about like when Ubisoft really like ban a guy from all his games because he said something wrong.
Yeah, that is bullshit. If you buy a game, you should be able to play it for the rest of your life. That is bullshit. The fact that they do that, that is right there. That is some fucking man. And I bet you, alright, this is what I say. These are the same people that will say we're fighting fascists, but use all the fascist techniques in the fucking world. That's what who these people are. Fuck them.
I'll be honest, I had read about that. I was something. I did not expect you could lose all your game, all the money you spent like that. That was wild.
I'm not on an Ubisoft boycott, but Odyssey was the last Ubisoft game I bought, and I just won't do it anymore.
Wait, Ubisoft made Mario Odyssey?
No, Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Okay.
I have not bought an Ubisoft game since.
Okay, so
I'm done.
What you're saying, so you don't really play the games again because you don't like what the company stands for?
EA, I boycott, yeah, because not just what the company has done, they also slighted me personally. And I told them if they don't want to give me a refund on a game that I've bought that does not work at all, and they want to screw me that hard. I said, I will never buy one of your games ever again. And they said, well then, fine. I went, okay, and I have never bought a game from them ever since. And I've been on the boycott since 2013.
Question, what game was that?
Sim City.
Ooh.
Yeah, and because it didn't work for weeks, and I gave it a week. I was like, okay, maybe the servers will come up. And they said, you've owned the game for more than 72 hours. You're not entitled to a refund. I went, because I was giving you guys a chance to get your servers up. I was like, but then the game just wasn't functional. Like, even after you got them, and I was like, just give me my money back. And they finally said, okay, yeah, we've done you wrong. It doesn't work. So we'll give you, like, it was like I can't remember if it was like Battlefield 2, or they were trying to give me a free game, like I was Battlefield. They said, here's a list of 4 games. All 4 of these games had a sequel coming out within a month. I'm like, these games are going to be worthless. Like, give me my money back. And they've lost more money from me because I have refused to buy certain games I probably would have bought down the road. Because of that, I'm just like, you know what? I don't care. But they make so much damn money, and people overlook all the bullshit they do, including all the copy paste they do with all the Madden games, that they can just keep screwing people over.
I think that's the hold up.
Yeah, I think the lucky part, because they're like so rich to the point that they can really do whatever the fuck they want at that point.
Yeah.
I will say this though.
I would end my boycott on one. There's one thing they have to do.
Like what?
The CEO is named Andrew Wilson. He is the creator of loot boxes. And I said I would buy EA games again if on public TV or on like a live stream on the internet of him eating the diarrhea from my ass directly and then apologizing to gamers for being the biggest shitbag in the world for years, and turns a new leaf and says we will create games for gamers again instead of for our pockets and investors. We're not being dickholes and assholes and scummy pieces of shit. And then I would start buying their games again. But since I know that will never fucking happen, I'll just won't buy EA again.
Fair enough.
What is
But
that?
I'll say one thing though, that into it.
What the F?
One weird thing. I'll be honest, I think most of the time when they try to market games, even when they try to do something right, they just make it for minority people that don't even play the game.
You know what's really funny? When they make a game for minorities, they're like, we're not trying to be racist, but when they make a minority in a game, they put every fucking stereotype with it, and they call everyone else the racist for not buying their games. Okay, that makes sense.
I know, right? Like, I remember, like, I think it was Final Fantasy, I don't play, but what happened. So, like, apparently, well, not apparently, for, I forget where, indigenous people, they put the actual race or way to dignify it. They didn't put full on black people just for the sake of it. I'm gonna need that purchasing link. I don't understand the issue with making a game just for, like, no politics, just a fun game first and then do whatever the hell you want after that.
It's Twitter. Twitter is what made this thing an issue. It has given, like, the 2% a voice, an overwhelming voice, that makes it seem like they're the 80%. And then you have these behind it that, you know who Anita Sarkeesian is?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay,
I know who that is.
fucking turbo cunt of a whore.
Oh, hold on. YouTube streaming. Please do not forget. I know you got some choice words for this woman. I know. I've seen some of her horrendous takes. I've seen it.
She monetized hate and everything. She had a speech where she says, everything is sexist, everything is racist, everything is whatever, like, homophobic. Everything is that way, and you must make it that way. What she did is she made victim culture and
Where'd that nigga go?
monetized it to
Where he go?
and they pushed it so hard that people realized that there was money behind it, and companies got into this. That's the reason why you have companies like Sweet Baby Inc., where they now threaten you with social reprimand if you do not hire them to ruin your game.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I heard about that too. Especially with BlackRock, especially. That was crazy to find out.
I'm gonna drown if I hit the water.
BlackRock, oh my god, I hate BlackRock again.
Are you telling me they feel so they want to appeal to the point that they legit forcing you to put these politics or aka what I feel what they was that way. They feel bad. They want to put these I forget the word
They don't feel bad. They see dollar signs behind this shit.
Great
Every single person that is now protected under every stupid law, and that's who they support. Yeah. And I'll tell you this, I remember society over 20 years ago. Race was not an idea people said. When you first talk to someone, it was who are they? Now, because of the way society is pushed with these things, what these companies are pushing, and all, now the first thing that comes to your mind is, oh, what race are they? What color are they? What's their sexuality? Everything. It's like, that is the first thing on people's minds. They made people more racist because that's the first thing to think about. Now.
That's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, so in my eyes, they are the racist, and they want to make everyone else just as racist.
I'll be more hypocritical.
No, they're hypocritical. I honestly think they are just racist. I think they really don't care, and they find a way to monetize it.
I mean, they say money talks,
Yes, money does talk, but if you are a rich racist, then
even though money does talk, I feel like doing the wrong thing, but if they actually believe that you know what money they could actually be making your work.
These people look at a way of short-term gains, and what they do is like, okay, I'll be out of this company in 5 years. How can I push everything to get that amount of money? And then when the backlash happens, I will already be gone. Because these are kids that she got millions of dollars, and when she was called to account for all the money that she got but produced nothing for it, she left.
Oh, hold on. I did not know that she didn't do a damn thing talking all this big talk and didn't even do anything with the money that she earned and whatnot. I did not know that. I just knew she had bad takes. I thought she was still doing her thing or whatever.
Dollars to create games, and then she was given millions of dollars to create entire games. She gave like a plan. Okay, I want to do this and this and this for the money. This is the timeline I'm doing on. And when the timeline's expired, she's like, oh no, this is what I've gotten with it. And it was like, it was like a couple of notes on the sheet of paper. And
that's crazy.
She left.
But isn't she like?
She's a con artist.
Nah, that's real.
Yeah, that's real. But because her message was a certain way, everyone would reply because she was still preaching the message. And they have all these praise her up and down. I was sitting there going, I'm not even sure she believes what you're talking about, like she says. She could be sitting there going back to straight up like slave trading by saying, oh, but I love black people and women. And they'll say, oh, she's great, she's perfect. I'm like, dude, she's propagating the entire movement of slave trade. But they don't care as long as she just says that she's for it. That's how he did it. A very cold-like mentality that these people do.
So the question, does that mean that she retired or something?
She didn't retire, she just ghosted. That was it. She took all the money and ran. Wow. Because mainstream media doesn't want to show that their side is evil. They just will ignore it. They just that if they don't like that, they just won't print it at all. Like, we don't want anybody to focus on this. They just won't cover it. If they want someone to forget about something, they just won't cover it. If it doesn't fit their narrative, they just won't cover it.
I did not know she goes. I thought she was on this.
I thought she was still.
She's starting to pop back out because of recent controversies. Because the people that now run Sweet Baby Inc. were underneath the Sarkeesian and Demis frequency. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, my knowledge is something like, oh, my knowledge is, but I don't know when it goes off.
Yeah, when I was trying to figure out why all my games were getting censored for stupid reasons, I was trying to figure out what was going on.
In a game, I don't play it again, but they definitely said they got a hold of Pokemon Go after they made that game.
I'm so glad they didn't go to
I mean, I played it luckily when everything looked peaced out best. I just thought because I got fed up on the console. I needed data to play the game outside.
Yeah, fuck that game.
Okay.
Yeah, it's made every game worse. Like I said, Horizon Zero Dawn.
Well, like, you can tell the whole reason they need supervisors for sexual stuff when they're not even for the right type of sexual type. What the fuck would happen?
Oh yeah, these are the people that if you sexualize them, like you should sexualize whatever, but when they sexualize the man, they praise it up and down. I'm like, okay, you see this? Yeah.
Yeah, like for example, like bro, do you know how many anime style games or just any Asian anime games that goes onto Steam? You end up finding out that they done they either they remove the game from their service or they get it censored or something like that. And it's like y'all always do this to the Asian games. It's like because y'all know the Asian games don't give us what we want, right? Them niggas over there know what we love to eat.
That was released.
First Descendant?
Game.
No, I'm trying to figure out what was it. Let's see. I have to look it up.
It was First Descendants, right?
No. It's way before. This was like a year ago.
Oh, a year ago. Okay. I guess I'll share what I discovered with First Descendants or whatever. Bro, I discovered it with First Descendants that they got a whole set made outfit with some of the female characters that you can play as, whatever. Of course, you gotta buy it though, but like it's worth the buy, and it's like full on. Oh, you want to look up the skirt? You can. And it's like, haha, thank you. You know what I came here for. This is the only reason I'm gonna continue staying here. Granted, I have yet to buy that in the game, bro. Let me do the thing. On. Come on. I killed you anyway, goofy. Oh. And I killed your squad. I got a key, a death root. And I got me a new stance that allows skeletal military. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Ashes. I guess I get to summon an army of skeleton. That's what I'm assuming that means. Where I'm at right now. Okay, where am I supposed to be going at? Oh, that's right. I have to go way over there. I gotta get that map piece or whatever. Excuse me. Oh! My apologies. Yo, Joker. Joker, are you still here? My bad. I was not paying attention to my YouTube stream this whole time. If you're still here, let me know, bro, because I did not know you was here.
Oh, where is it?
Also, Kayla, I've got to say good job at getting what's it called, 360 subs.
Yes, a newcomer came by earlier called Kermit, the second though.
So like, they're like when the days I haven't been on stream, like you just like you have just been pushing out your live stream recently.
Have I? It don't feel like I've been pushing out my streams. I feel like I've just been doing the same. Wait, say it again.
Aren't you getting like new people in your streams?
I mean, yeah. Like every other, I don't know what it, okay, obviously it's the algorithm. I'm not that stupid, but like, yeah, it is a surprise to me to see so many people flock my way.
Oh, you know what I found surprising, right? So when I got, so basically I was on my YouTube, my YouTube channel account, right? I'll be honest, you know what live stream they recommend me to, like, that doesn't even have, like, big followings. Like, there's live stream, like, a 4 view or 3 view, like, a lot. But they're definitely pushing out, like, smaller creators.
Yeah, I don't know if that's because of an update they done or whatever, but Like, for example, I went to find out. I don't know how I can exactly do it, because I remember that one time, probably a month or two ago, where that that kid or whatever had showed me a screenshot of my place when it come down to like streaming Honkai Star Rail on YouTube or whatever, and I was like second place or first place. I forgot what it was, but like I've been trying to find that again, but I can't find it. Like for example, I would search up Zenless Zone Zero stream, right? I'd be scrolling, trying to find at least see if my stream would pop up on him, and then boom, I would find it.
On a different account?
No, I check mine.
It's organized by how many viewers you currently have when it gets listed.
Yeah, but also one thing I noticed, right? They definitely changed something to where smaller creators have like a better shot now, because I'll tell you, I'm gonna recommend a lot of smaller creators that like I wanna say what do I look at for? Like get like 5 to 4 viewers. Like I keep getting they've been pushing out those type of creators a lot. Like I've seen small VTubers, people like you, or just people that just stream for fun, and the YouTube just is in the recommendation page. I gotta thank you.
I haven't had that happen with me. Well, I'm pretty sure that hasn't happened to me, at least.
Really? Well, maybe I don't know then.
Granted, I'm just talking about my ass because I really don't know whether or not if it is issue. If I've been, well, I do know that there's one YouTuber I subscribe to. You know that Professor Darkness 4, the dude who let me use some clips for my first video I made about 3 weeks ago now. And also, bro.
Vindictus, there it is. That was the game. It was called Vindictus.
What's that?
God, it took me forever to find Vindictus. Hold on. Let's see if I can find a YouTube video about it.
Send me a screenshot so I can know what it looked like.
Like, what happened? Did that game face like censorship or something?
Well, no, it didn't have censorship, but it was there was a woman that was basically definitely had jiggle physics.
Yeah. And what happened?
And short skirts. What happened? It was in beta. It finished the beta and everybody loved it. A lot of people eventually just didn't like the game because the gameplay kind of sucked, but that was it.
What kind of gameplay it had?
It was like a Souls-like game in a sense.
What? Bro, I could have had a bad bitch fighting on my screen
With big ol' with tickle bitties bouncing around. Yes.
I'm upset, genuinely.
Oh no, that was the character. She had different outfits. One of them was really skimpy. One was like full-on body armor. No one really cared.
Wait, so what happened to that game? So it just fell off or something?
No, it was there was just a beta gameplay. That's it. It wasn't released yet. So.
How many years ago was this?
This was what? This was like, I don't know, 4 months ago.
Oh, this was 4 months ago? I don't know whether to feel upset or be like, okay, whatever. A part of me is upset because that game sounds like it could have been fun. Granted, I guess that's why
It took one type of character to get your goonish behavior aroused.
Obviously, y'all know what I'm about. I don't know why you acting surprised.
You should name yourself Kayla the Gooner.
Nah, name myself Khaled the Gooner would be crazy.
I don't use the ID
I
trader.
think you will actually hide your channel to dress, so yeah, probably a good idea.
Oh, Tripwire, did you say something? My bad.
I was just speaking to myself. I don't want to use the IGN trailer because it's stupid. IGN sucks.
Yeah. Hold up.
Wait, what? Oh, you find a trailer.
What was I about
No,
to
you
do?
can find the trailer, but it doesn't show the part I'm talking about.
Also, what is the problem with IGN? Like, I keep hearing out this, but I don't know the exact problem.
IGN fell off, and they're just making BS articles just to stay afloat. But they ain't the only ones in that same situation, I think.
Here we go. All right, I'll post this in your Discord.
No problem.
Where should I post it?
You can
I'll
post
just put it in general.
You can post it in general or in the voice chat thing. Also, if y'all about to have a conversation,
in the general voice chat right here. So there you go.
Okay.
These are all the different skins that it has and whatnot, and it'll show you all the physics behind it. It's about a 5-minute video.
Oh wait, so quickly, so this game is a beta, right? So nothing ever happened to it, right?
It's still not released yet. I think the beta is over, so you can't get access to it. But this was back when like the whole censoring was in full swing, and people and gamers were getting pissed. And so this game came out at the perfect time to get all the attention in the world.
I see.
Like I said, it would have gotten more attention if the game was good. But a lot of people are saying, It's like they liked how pretty she was, and the fact that you could put her in full iron outfit, or just skimpy as all hell.
So basically it was carried by fan service.
Oh yeah, that game was absolutely carried by fan service.
I'm kind of interested. It's like a Souls-like game, but also it would basically is every wave dream basically, right?
It would what?
Every man dream to play a Souls game with a hot woman.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, that's pretty. I understand. But I mean, so like, it is a Souls game. So like, what?
It's a Souls-like game. So that's gameplay, and it looks just more like a basic action adventure game to me.
Oh, okay, so they're like.
But everyone compares everything to Souls.
Okay. Okay, I understand. Okay. Well, but yeah, from everything you say, yeah, you're right. That game actually. But it isn't beta still, right? So maybe it might change the profile. Maybe.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, that's how y'all get lame ass. My bad. It is, oh my goodness. I had to take these side losers out in order to fight this the troll thing.
Yep.
Now he all in the way of the door. Alright, come face over there. Go on. Oh, also, hopefully if I can kill this dude fast enough, I gotta walk away real quick because I need to handle some of my stuff for tomorrow. Well, so that I can be ready in the morning when I go to work. So I gotta handle some of that stuff. So if I walk off, that's the reason why we're not here. Oh my god, he just body slammed me 3 times. You son of a. Going to my stamina low. I don't know why the monster don't fall to the floor when I slap him in his face. I feel threatened too. I feel like there's somebody else behind me. Oh damn, he done put the sword up. Uh oh. Okay, so I guess we can shift the conversation to something like what shows or whatever y'all been watching lately, if y'all been watching anything.
The only thing I actually watch is One Piece. I don't really watch any other thing.
I was rewatching a series called The Expanse.
But
it's the only good Amazon series that have been released in the past 10 years.
Invincible.
The Expanse lasted about 6 seasons. It was really good, but when a controversy came up with one of their actors, and so they killed him off, which didn't line up with the books wrote about, they decided to end the final season was their last one because they were deviating. Like they killed off one of their main characters, and the books still had him in the book, so they were deviating too far. So they found a good stopping point and then ended the series.
I see.
Yeah, the series Like my favorite book, my entire favorite book saga of all time is called The Wheel of Time, and they're making a series on that, and they butchered it so bad. I wanted to cancel my Amazon Prime subscription because of what they did. I was just that pissed off. It was bad.
So like how far they deviate from the book?
They deviated very badly, but because in the series, like because it fits their narrative, because in that world the women have the power, and so they made it like, oh, we'll make it as like the women had a power.
There's actually no why, and then they all girl bossy.
Yeah, that's exactly. They just took the narrative like, oh, the girls are that have the power, so let's just run with that, and they just.
What was the intent, the actual intention of the main book?
The book was that there was men and women have a certain power, but men get derive that power from a different way than women do. And what happened was in the past, the men's portion got corrupted by an evil, malevolent force, and that's what happened. And so there are certain things that happen when men get the power, and so when men have a power, it scares people. When women have the power, they don't have that same fear, and so they're the ones who end up having the political control of the world. And so that is like a very, very like that's only a portion of what the books were for, but that's kind of like the basis in a sense.
You know what? I think currently, right now, I think there was an anime that came out called Chained Soldier that is sort of similar to this, but it's not the same. So I don't know if you've heard of it. Have you? Okay, nope. So I'll give you a quick rundown of it. Okay, so basically, in this anime, or the story of this anime, the world changed at some point, or this has always been a thing, but when the only people who possess like supernatural powers are women, right? It's so much so that I think society flipped on its head of who gets to run the world over there because of the fact that only girls and females, awaken powers. Men, they don't awaken powers at all. Granted, there's the MC who, I guess you could say, awakened a power. Granted, it doesn't feel like he has power, but rather, I think the first female lead used her power on him and made him into a chained soldier, or somewhat of a slave of somewhat, and he becomes this rabid dog that stands. Well, not he looked something like a freaking Digimon or something like that. If you were to see him, I guess hopefully I'll find a picture and show y'all what I'm talking about. But so he has the only way that he can continue doing this job for her of being this chained soldier or being her powerhouse weapon to use. She has to give up some sexual fun in order for him to be like, okay, I'm gonna continue doing this, and because the contract states that she got to give something up. If she don't give something up, it's gonna be a problem. Granted, I was told by Mandias that there's another anime, because for some reason, I don't know if this is kind of cynical of me or kind of wicked of me, but I do like the idea of a male character who acts like this piece of shit towards the female main lead, who's the protagonist. I love that dynamic because I know it's toxic, and because you can have a moment where this character be like, beating the snot out of her and be like, bro, are you gonna stand up and fight me back or what? Right? It's like that pushing them against the wall type shit. I don't know if that's probably twisted in my heart, or I just love that type of plot route or theme. You feel me?
You just want to abuse women. That's what it is.
I don't know about that.
Dirty, man.
In a fantasy world where everyone got superpowers, you better run the ones with somebody.
Your true feelings. You just don't want to admit it yet.
I don't hate women. I'm going to say that right now. For YouTube, listen, I do not hate women. I'm just saying, in a fantasy setting where everyone has superpowers, bro, expect the fate to be ran in all shapes and sizes and colors. It is what it is. If you want to have a dickhead male character beat the snot of the female lead who wants to be this save the world type shit, and he like, nah, fuck all that. Yo, I want to see that dynamic play out.
I'm crazy, killer.
Maybe because Ruby twisted my mind because of the bullshit Ruby be doing.
Wait, what Ruby did? Gotta be honest, I only read up to where when I read up, I only watch up to where or technically when that professor came back and all that BS happening with when I forget which is but the professor guy came back out of nowhere.
Oh, you talking about season 4 then? That's what you're talking about, volume 4.
No, like season 6 or 7.
Season 6. Season
When
6.
he came back,
Season 6 revealed his
you-
backstory and stuff like that.
okay, also maybe mistake. Okay, so basically everything you know that gay baiting, the queer baiting they were doing with Ruby's uncle and that other guy in that specific season.
Yeah, volume 7.
Ruby after season 3 died. That was it.
Yeah,
It died. The guy who created it died, and then a bunch of assholes took over his IP and they ran it into the ground.
Yeah, they fucked up, son.
I will.
They had so much. Let me tell you this: when the animation had really bad animation, but really good story, I preferred it back then.
Yeah,
before the
oh, go ahead.
animation it is, and how they destroyed every character in that entire series.
Basically.
After I think it's season 5 or at the beginning of season 5, I just quit watching it and just didn't care anymore. I used to be my favorite anime.
Yeah, for real. To be honest, they did it all. I think I enjoyed it. In some parts, I think that I really started to wait, say, why they do this? Like, what's the point of making all that relationship with Sun and Blake if they're just gonna then they just the next season they put
Because the people that took charge, they were pushing their agenda and they didn't care what they do. They wanted to do their ships.
I just want more of a nitpick. Like, volume 1 to 3, everything was so fast paced, but then 4th season, legit, why everything so slow?
Because the guy who created the series died and they didn't know what to do.
But the thing is, here's my criticism of Ruby, but it's leaned towards more towards Monty though. There's no disrespect to him. Rest his soul.
No, he died. He's the one who died.
I know he died. That's why I said rest his soul. But the fact that he decided to choose his friends to write for his show instead of actually
He didn't choose it. He didn't.
You sure?
No, what happened was his wife, who we now think just married him for the money because of how he died. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that probably like back when I was watching like volume 6, because I got into Ruby because a friend told me about it, and I had watched season 1, 2, and 3, and then I binged it all the way till I was at season 6 when I was caught up with everybody else.
Oh, that's a shame you didn't enjoy it during its heyday. So his wife wanted to make quick money and sold off the rights. Like she had the inside track of what he wanted to do with the show, and she wouldn't divulge them. Instead, she sold it to Rooster Teeth, and Rooster Teeth at that time was having a coup of people who were politically ideological in a certain pathetic direction. And they took control of it, and then they made it in their image. And Rooster Teeth started falling apart because of this ideology that was being taken over. And because they had full control of Ruby and no one else could tell them otherwise, they ran it into the ground. That's how it happened. Monty did not choose who got to wrote it. His wife took it and then sold it.
Oh, okay.
Tripwire. Is it true?
Yes.
From
his wife, his wife mourned so badly that after she got the money from his death, she went out and got a boob jobs and started becoming a cam girl.
What?
So, yeah.
What has happened to her? Like, what's she doing now? Like,
probably just paving the way to hell.
But because the thing is, I think it was 2021 or 2020. I can't remember when I started watching Ruby, but I binge watched crap out of it. And when did season 6? I remember because y'all said y'all stopped watching Ruby at one point.
Season 3 was 2017.
Really?
Season 4 was 2018.
Oh yeah, because then they started guaranteed every Ruby will be out on November.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Basically, yeah, it was ruined in 2018.
I see.
Monty died in early 2017 before season 3 was finished.
Huh. That's why they kill off the redhead gal.
Oh no, that was actually designed. That's why her name was Pyrrha.
Okay.
I don't understand what is significant about her name being Pyrrha.
Pyrrha? Do you know what a Pyrrhic victory is?
No, I don't.
Pyrrhic victory it's a costly victory.
Oh, okay. Bro,
Yeah,
hold up.
She was always her entire fate was always to die, and what was the intent? What a lot of people think the intent was that Jean was supposed to be completely pointless and worthless, and her death is what. Like it was supposed to be like he was weak and whatnot, and she got involved when she wasn't supposed to, and died for it. And even though they got a victory out of it, it was costly one at that.
I see.
You know what?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me say this real quick. The fact that her name had a reference to something that foreshadowed her death, technically, right? This is something that irritates me, because there's something about Ruby that's like, there's so much lore related things they could have done and did. For example, like Genshin Impact, there's so much lore shit in Genshin Impact that's like, bro, I need more of this. Ruby could have been that. Ruby could have had that, but they didn't do it because BS. Like, could you like, I even had a theory, or not a theory, I had a way to, I don't know if I explained this to y'all before, maybe I explained this to Red, but I thought of a way that they could have made magic and semblance be two separate things so that it doesn't mix together and people be confused about it. Right?
What?
Oh, did I never tell you about this?
No?
Oh, well, this is your first time listening then.
Yeah.
Okay. So, my ideal to make magic and semblances separate from each other was this. Magic would have to come from legitly... Oh.
Alright?
No, I'm talking about Ruby right now.
Oh. Okay, I think what happened, we were talking about only a Ruby rant, but no, this is the first time I hear about this.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I'll just continue so we get wrapped up, because it's almost 12. It's in the next probably 10 minutes or whatever. But okay, so my idea was that magic would only be able to come from like an item, like a magical item, like a spell book or a staff or like a gemstone or whatever. Because then it'll separate magic from semblances, because they keep talking about how semblances come from the soul or whatever. So instead, just have magic come from like an item, because then you separate magic from semblances, and then you'll have, like, for example, what's the dude name?
That's the thing. They are separated in the show. Magic comes from powder, and semblance was what an individual, like, that was their own ability. You couldn't perform magic without powder.
No, I'm talking.
That was always how it went.
Oh, I'm more referring to, like, you know how the maiden thing, right? The whole maiden power
The
thing.
maidens were different. The four maidens were actually different. They had their own powers. They were the only true magical beings that could do it without powder.
You sure? Because it doesn't even feel like there's a difference between someone who could just be like a maiden versus someone who could. Okay, let me not. No. Let me continue with this. Because someone with a semblance that allows them to like flare up and be like, oh, I can construct this sword from my semblance energy, whatever. Like, there could, isn't there a character who can do that? I'm not sure. I can't remember.
That was probably in the later season after they changed everything about everything in that game, in that show.
Yeah, with the whole, I think that's what it was.
Everything after season 3, basically they stopped using the formula, and one of like the villain in the show, they completely butchered what she was, and changed her into whatever. I didn't finish watching the show, but they were butchering her.
You mean Cinder?
She was going from super cool to, oh wow, I got hurt because of a guy.
Cinder. It's Cinder. It's her name is Cinder.
It was Cinder?
It was Cinder. Yeah, it was Cinder.
No, not Cinder. Cinder was, I'm talking about she was a villain, and the villain, like, she was really cool, but I'm talking about, what's her name?
Emerald?
The main villain is.
Oh, you mean Salem? Okay, I see.
Salem, yeah. Salem, they made her from being really fucking cool to, oh, woe is me, a guy hurt me, and I misunderstand. So I'm going to destroy the world. I'm like, oh, what a fucking cop out of a story.
Good question. Who is she again? It's gonna be a while since I watched it.
She's the main villain of the entire series.
And they made her responsible for creating shadows.
Oh.
I would say this. I did come across, like, I think it may have been last year or the year before, but I did come across somebody who, or a big Ruby fan, that sort of like rewrote the structure of how the enemies and the heroes were set up. And she had proposed that she would have Salem be the teacher of of Beacon, right? And she'd have this guise of, oh, she's this motherly figure who's this teaching loving woman, but under the guise she's actually this vindictive witch of a bitch. Right? And she would have had this thing where she has control over the world through the school system, because you know how that whole structure was back in like volume 3, right? And it was, and she would have it be, she, from her little change up, she would have it be Salem makes Team Ruby and the rest of the gang public enemy number 1, and she basically just hunt them down across the entire continent, and they would be trying to get their hands on the relics or whatnot, and blase, while trying to also stop Salem. So it'd be like this whole resistance versus this enemy type shit.
Okay, I see. Also, now I look up the Salem, and yeah, you're right. They really did butcher shit. Wow.
Like, what was there was something else that I found just not. Oh, bro, since y'all stopped watching before volume 9, bro, do y'all know what happened in volume 9 at all, or did I already tell one of y'all this before?
I just stopped giving a fuck about it.
I think I made it up to volume 7 and 8. I don't think I ever made up to 9.
Yeah, you made it even further than me. I think after 6, I was more than done. I think with me, what they did, I was gone.
Yeah, I think with me, right? Obviously, what they do, I find it was fucking up a lot of stuff, especially with Sonic and Blake. That was one of the triggers, right? But I was more like, I wasn't as like mad about it to the point that I would stop watching, because like I'm like one of the most like easiest people to like you can please. It just, I think the reason I stopped watching it personally, not because I hated it, I'm pretty like neutral to it. I think the problem is I just didn't know whether to watch it again, because I think Anime Kiss was deleted.
Let me put it this way. My favorite scene in that entire series was Crow versus Winter in season 3.
Oh yeah,
the music and the fight scene was freaking phenomenal. And then what they did to Crow in season 4 and 5 was abysmal.
Yeah, they made a cool, powerful guy into an actual, like, full-on drawn.
Yeah, every guy, because of their philosophy, they had to make every guy a piece of shit and then blow up the women in every way.
They could have made him a piece of shit, but also the helpful kind.
Like, they got rid of Sun, like you said, just dismissing, like, this entire romance thing that Blake and her father, everything, and the mother got them all set up, and then all of a sudden, just, oh, okay, he's gone, he's got to go, okay, and then, no, that just made zero sense, and then they destroyed Crow. I was sitting here going, you didn't...
Oh, yeah, I go, hold up. Bro.
The gay baiting.
Y'all about to love what I'm about to tell y'all right now.
Oh boy.
Okay, so I didn't get caught up.
Hold on, before you finish what you're saying, just let you know I'm moving my cursor over the unsub button, so what are you gonna say?
You about to unsub from me? Don't do this to me. I'm not the one you should be bad at, okay? Okay.
I'm gonna love it, so I'm gonna see it. I mean, if you're a liar, just unsub.
Well, you're gonna love it in sense you're gonna love to hate it. That's what you're gonna love. So, okay, so in volume 9, after the events of volume 7 and 8, we had Ruby go on a depression arc that was supposed to, build her character, because a lot of people are like, Ruby doesn't have a character or whatever.
She always feels depressed.
No, I wouldn't say Ruby always feels depressed. If anything, it feels like Ruby has been the same character all the time. from volume 1 all the way to volume 9. But of course, volume 9 is when they try to change her up a little bit. But
okay, before you continue, actually, you know, that actually sparked something, because now I realize what happened when they brought up Penny out of the blue for no reason. Oh, dumb. And the fact that they didn't even care about she again, like they pass over the fact that they thought she was dead. Like, why?
I mean, looking at it retrospectively, or in the very moment, like, you could understand, like, in character, why they felt like, oh my god, she just died. But I think it was just like the shock of the moment that caught him off guard about him.
But when she comes back, like they treat it like they treat her like she never died.
True, but anyway, granted, she did. Wait, you finished volume 8, right?
Yeah, that's that. I don't remember.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, Penny is dead. She's permanently dead.
Okay, quick question. Which volume did you know that the reincarnation of that one professor, right? There was a crashing plane, right? And out of the blue, he finally appeared, help guiding the kid. What volume was that?
That was volume 8.
Okay, yes, I did watch volume 8 then.
Yeah. Penny is dead. She's in the dirt now, permanently.
Oh, you didn't feel she again.
Yeah, because they gave her a human body and whatnot. Then don't unsub. keep listening. Then they had John be the one to end her life, so that Cinder doesn't get her hands on the maiden power that Penny ended up getting her hands on at the end of volume 7, right? So Penny is dead in the dirt at the hands of John. So, but into volume 9, this is what they did in volume 9. I told you about the whole Ruby depression arc thing, right? So they decided in volume 9 that they were gonna finally close this book on this relationship that they've been quote unquote building up between Blake and Yang. They finally closed the book on it and be like, finally let these two kiss and swap spit so we can move on from this plot route. So they finally did. And what's so crazy about it is the way that it came about. They were in a situation where they needed to, like, they were forced into a situation where they must reveal their feelings about each other to get it out into the air. Otherwise, they would potentially die, right? So, yeah.
What?
Yeah. Keep listening. Don't say nothing yet. Keep listening, okay? Eat this up. So...
Modern writers.
I know. Let me finish. I know y'all want to say what y'all want to say, but let me get this out, okay? So after that whole moment, granted, I'm not done with this rant. After that moment, them kissing, whatever, swapping spit, you had Ruby simultaneously on in a different position. She was going through her own mental headspace of damn. I'm shit. I'm not a real hero. XYZ.
About depression. How original. Oh, wow.
Yeah, so.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, so while Ruby was sitting here beating herself up over everything, that having her whole depression arc going on, they gave Blake and Yang their whole finally getting together, locking lips, swapping spit moment. And after they came out of that, John was also present in this situation, right? So when the group was able to regroup with each other, John looked aside and he sees Blake and Yang swapping spit, and then they ended their kiss, and it was like, oh, we back together? Oh, damn, that was quick. John had the audacity to no, not John. The writers had the audacity to let it fly out his mouth of saying, wow, I've been waiting for that forever. As he had made the sigh, as he sighs in like relief, and like he had a smile on his face, but like it was like this calm smile as he said it, and it was just like, really, dog?
Yep, they wanted to push their freaking agenda.
I want to slap the taste out of John's mouth, but anyway, we go continue. So another moment, this moment right here.
On the stop button. I hope you know that.
Don't you hit that unsub button? You better sub back on here, damn it. So
bring your numbers down to 50.
Okay. So
where's your brother's YouTube channel?
He'll post nothing anyway.
We're subbing. Yeah.
Anywho, so after they swap spit and lock spit and whatever, and they sealed their relationship, right? You had another moment where, Ruby, after, cause like, what's her name? what's that chick name? Damn, the chick with the ice cream hair.
Oh, we're talking about Neo.
There we go. So Neo was also present in this volume.
Way to remember this. Think of Neapolitan ice cream. That's
there we
why
go.
She has that color hair.
Yeah. So
Neo again.
wait, huh?
Her name is Neo. It's based on Neapolitan, which is.
No, who is she again? I mean.
She was the
Neo
chick that was mute. She couldn't talk.
Oh, she. Okay.
Yeah. Granted.
Well, let me guess. They gave her a voice, didn't they?
Nope.
Okay. I was about to say they probably ruined that one too.
Yeah, what's crazy is I don't think we didn't even dive, like, even in volume 9, where supposedly I guess they were, I don't know what they were even going to even flesh out about her backstory. I don't think they ever fleshed anything out about her backstory or whatever. Because apparently
they're too stupid and realize that their writing is shit and decided just to dump it.
Yeah, but so what happened was Neo, she attacked the squad because her semblance has evolved. Now she can make multiple clones of herself and, you know, mimic mirror image of whatever she transforms into. So now her quirk, her ability evolved now. So she attacked the gang. She attacks them, and after she runs off, after her attack lands, Ruby she gets upset with Yang. Like, cause Yang starts talking a little sideways out of her mouth, not in some disrespectful way, but in a way that makes you roll your eyes. And Ruby, she blew up at Yang. This is like legitimately my favorite Ruby scene in the whole show.
Wait, I know this. You told me about this already.
Okay, cool. He gonna listen to it, hear about it. So Ruby blows up on Yang and Blake, or mainly Yang, and she's like, "Oh, I'm so glad to see that y'all relationship finally came in. Wow, like, oh my God, yes, girl, please. Not like we're in this situation where we can't even get home or whatever. Like, yeah, good for you. Not like I'm stressing over depression over here, but sure, let your love life be the main center of attention around here." Basically, she was talking like that. It was awesome. So awesome, in fact, that you had people, after that episode dropped, you had people talking about labeling, some people doing it in of course, in joke manner, labeling Ruby as a, what do you call it? A homophobe because of it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I just kept actually doing that.
It was freaking hilarious to know that. They was like, oh yeah, Ruby on her hate train mode. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Ruby.
But it was so crazy because you had Blake, who's older than Ruby, was backing away from Ruby as Ruby was going on her rant, and she hid behind Yang, and it was like, girl, you are the older one between the two, and you're taller than her. What in the world is threatening about Ruby for you to hide behind Yang?
Outside of Yang, Blake was considered to be like the badass of the group, and then Yang was like, she was also a badass, but Blake didn't. She shied away from social parts, but she was a badass.
But also, like, I'm pretty sure, like, after season 4 ended, that's when she become more like, what the word I'm
She
looking
became
for?
Yang's arm candy. That what you meant to say?
Yeah, basically, yeah, she was a badass through like season 1 to 4, but then past that, they changed she up to make she more soft, to make she like the more submissive with like Yang.
Or better yet, her character couldn't exist without Yang, because, you know, they wrote out the whole racism subplot that they had in the story for like 4 seasons, I think. After they killed Adam off, it was just like, oh, well, we got to get rid of that whole plot route because, you know, Adam's dead now. We don't really need to focus on it anymore. Despite the fact it's supposed to be a main central theme of this character.
Also, can we talk about the fact that even though she was bad, like, first of all, she got into one fucked up relationship with the first guy, right? The guy with the red hair, right?
Yeah.
What's his name again? The red hair.
Adam.
But then, he finally recovered with someone that understands and faced the same problems she faced with, like, the racism, right? Because the phonics, right?
This is what happens when you get a bunch of childish writers that the only thing on their mind is racism, sexism, feminism, and all men are bad. This is the writing you get. No character development, no sensible writing, destroy anything in the past. If you pick up a story that destroys a story, just as long as you get to push your agenda, then it can all be forgiven. And then nothing makes sense, and you wonder why the show fails. God, I hate millennials.
And also, you wonder why they losing money too.
Well, because one, the company had like some internal problems and issues. People were like coming out saying like, "Yo, these people making us work for this, but without paying us this X amount of money that they're supposed to be paying us and shit like that," right?
Also, side tangent. I just looked up for clarity. I looked up Neo, and yeah, that dude a bad bitch.
Oh my God! I just had a realization. I think Neo, without a shadow of a doubt, I would qualify her as a lolly character because of how small she was in comparison to
She's
Yang.
the definition of lolly.
And I ain't gonna hold you. When I first, I think it was volume 2.
Yeah, volume 2 when she fought Yang in the bus. That was one of the coolest fight scenes.
I ain't gonna hold you. When she was over there posing on that crate like a bad bitch, I was like, oh yeah, you got it, you got it.
And then, like, I know. And then like this fight she had with Cinder, dude, that was a cool fight. The payback fight for him for revenge. I like that fight.
Oh my goodness, she's such a. Oh my lord, I'm gonna have to make a tier list. Yes, she is a small statured woman kicking the asses of these other chicks that's like 6 foot or 5'10".
The reason why I don't think that, because I think in my imagination, I think I'm actually more. Like, I think I was like young when I watched the movie, so I guess.
You have to you probably don't recognize her as lolly is because how Westerns understand what lolly means.
Yeah, I think
most people who are talking about lolly are what are deemed as tourists. They really don't know what's going on. They're just hearing these terms now, and then they take every stereotype and put it into it because a child is going to be lolly by
body size. By body size.
Yeah, because they're just naturally they are going to be that shape. But you'll see like I said, Neo, which is like an older character in the show, but she's lolly. But
I think the problem was
these tourists or so-called these hate baiters, what they do is they latch onto an idea, dismiss the facts, but but do a disingenuous argument by only preaching what they understand. People have misconceptions about something, and whether they know they're doing it on purpose or not, they push it. Why? Because that's what these people do. Because they want to seem virtuous, they want to seem great, they want to have all the attention on them, and people saying, "Oh, you're so right. Oh, you're so virtuous," because they get off on this shit.
Okay, Red, say what you about to say, cause I know you was waiting for it.
Okay, I'll be honest. I think I actually, something. I think the only time I actually understand what a lolly is from me and you gooner.
Rightfully so.
Tell him.
Hey, what's up, man, Diaz?
What's up?
Okay.
I'm gonna be real. Yeah, because I think when I was watching the movie, I don't even think I've heard about that word before. I never heard the word lolly before.
It's because it's like, like whenever you do tags in a show, like it has this thing, it was something that would be like if you didn't mention lolly in it, even though it had it, no one really cared because it wasn't the main focus. It's only recently you're seeing that everywhere because it's becoming a big issue.
He's tainted the very limbs.
Yeah, these people that are invasive, that are just like the Anita Sarkeesians of today, all they're doing is just rage baiting everything, trying to make a name for themselves, either for money, for clout, or just because they're chaotic assholes.
Also,
some people just want to see the world burn because they're not the ones that are benefiting from it. Whenever, this is something I've noticed, especially recently, is whenever someone else is doing better, they have to come down on it. Remember when Elden Ring was launched, and developers from other games were saying that Elden Ring was a piece of shit game, it was horrible, because Elden Ring was kicking all their asses, and they were pissed off. Instead of saying, good job on making a great game. I wish we made a great game too. They're like, no, they're pieces of crap. Oh, no, they don't know how. They don't know what people want. Oh, that's right. They don't know what people want. That's the reason why they sold like what 10 million copies in a freaking day. Fuck off.
Also, in that person, that one interview, and that one guy said, if you don't put microtransaction in your game, you're stupid for that.
Oh my
You
god.
know, what?
Yeah, a lot of
Remember
people
that?
think that. Have you ever heard of a guy named Pirate Software? A guy named
Maybe.
Pirate Software. He has a YouTube channel, and his company is called Pirate Software.
Oh, hold up. Before y'all continue, I'm gonna let y'all know right now. The stream probably this voice call probably gonna keep going till probably about 12:30, 1 o'clock ish. You know, 'cause I gotta get up 8 o'clock in the morning to get dressed for my shift and whatnot. But I'm gonna step off real quick. I gotta handle some stuff. I'm gonna come back. Y'all have y'all conversation. I'm gonna leave the mic on so that the YouTube stream can still hear y'all talk or whatever.
Okay.
All right, be right back.
So what happens is Pirate Software, he was a developer in Blizzard during StarCraft 2 era.
Is it the guy I was talking about with the microtransactions?
No. And so what happened was he worked on StarCraft 2 for years. I think he said it was like 2 years of nothing but overtime. And he said the money that they spent a lot of money in StarCraft 2, and it still wasn't even it still had a lot of things wrong with it. So they put all this time into it, all of this, and the money they got back for the entire all the sales from StarCraft 2. He said in comparison, this is what they did. They designed a horse that would just take a little bit of time. Designed a horse in WoW, sold that horse, and the money they made from the microtransactions alone outdid the sales for StarCraft 2, an entire video game. That's why people do microtransactions, and they put stupid price tags on them. It's because they know they can exploit people. That's why it happens. That's the reason why Genshin will be the only gacha I will do, because I know it's overpriced, and it became a fucking addiction.
Wait, good question. Have you only played Hoyoverse gacha games, or have you dabbled in other gacha games that's not from
I've
Hoyoverse?
dabbled in other gacha games. That's the reason why I know I don't want to do them. But Genshin Impact is the first one that really snagged me. I've spent $50 on once here and there, but I was just like, okay, this is getting expensive. Fuck this, I'm done. This is the one that really got me, but I don't mind because it's well done.
Yeah.
But I noticed that most gacha games are minimal quality.
Yeah, because I think a big portion of gacha game is heavily focused on weaves and pictures, because all you have to do is all the gacha games to just give us a hot character, make them powerful, and legit make them have big breasts, and you basically have a decent gacha game.
Yep.
But I think for me,
I wouldn't call it decent, but they got a well-selling one.
Well, yeah, obviously, right? Because, yeah. But also, for me, right, my first gacha game I ever played was Honkai, right? But then I played other gacha games that's not from Hoyoverse. I played Grand Cross, the WNXs, and Grand Cross specifically. They're Spirit Pledge, some War, some mech gacha games, Epic 7. I played my fair share of gacha games, but I never spent money because for one, if you say that's expensive, legit, it's more expensive because I'm not from the States, and it's even 7 times expensive for $1. So no. So basically, yeah. So legit, I play every game. Oh, sorry, what you say, Mandias?
No, I was gonna say, mine, the first gacha game I ever played was Fire Emblem Hero. After that one, it was Dragalia Lost, which I fucking missed that game like a passion. I fucking love that game. It was a gacha, but it was actually fair. It was really fair with the whole gacha system.
Well, also, I would say, Mandias, right? With all the new gen gacha game coming, obviously rates are crap, but games like Wooden Waves, newer gacha game coming out, especially to compete with Genshin, right, or Hoyoverse titles in general, They've been being more generous for the sake of being generous, just to try to compete with Hoyo.
Yeah. That's what I feel
Really?
like.
What
But
benefit? What do you think of that, Tom? But anyway, back to what I was saying, right? I think I played every gacha game I played. I never spent money on them because I want to see how far you can get free to play. I got into Genshin, I max level, beat out everything in Genshin. Did the Star Rail, and I'm trying to do it with Zenless on Zero now. So I've been playing free to play, but I can understand if someone spend money if they like it or not, as long as they do it responsibly, of course.
right, exactly.
You can tell Hoyo versus
In moderation.
because I never played Honkai. I don't play like Third Impact or Star Rail, and
You just play
from
Genshin?
what I only play Genshin, and I told you this is I see the trap in gacha games, and Genshin got me pretty hard, and so I just avoid gacha games altogether. I'm just like I'm good. It's like I don't even want the temptation there at all. And but I know I've watched people's playthroughs on these games as well, and like their criticisms. And one thing I've noticed in Hoyo games that each game they come out with, their gacha system is more lenient than the next. And so Honkai Third Impact has a worse gacha system than Genshin. Genshin has worse than Star Rail. Star Rail has a much better one than Genshin. But from what I've been told, Zenless Zone Zero, its system is even like better than Star Rail.
I can weigh in on that because I have played all three of those games. So I can jump in on that. And from what I played, it's definitely more fair, especially how they handle the free 5-star. Because in Star Rail, there's a free 5-star, there's a free novice 5-star you get at 54s, right? There's a separate banner, right? That you spend standard wishes on. But after you get that, there's the standard banner, and there's a 5-star selector, right? That you can pick at 300 pulls with standard wishes. But the problem is, you spend 50 wishes, standard banner wishes, on the novice banner to get your beginner 5-star. But in Zenless, the free novice banner and the selected in one banner basically, so you can basically stockpile and have a better start basically on the standard banner and have a better experience. Like you can get a 5-star ridiculously fast without even spending like enough. Like just you have to play the story for like an hour or two, and you can basically get your 5-star to play with that can help you progress. And for how it is, it technically like all the rates are the same. It just they give you more pulls, obviously, but it can be like a grind. So I would say it's like even out with like Star Rail and Zenless, I would say. And Mandius?
Yep.
Like you understand Tripwire?
Yeah. So even ZZZ, I managed to get like Nikomata, Race. So you're 11, and then the police officers, you was 1.
Yeah, and then you saw like
early on.
Like the game, like for a good amount of time, that Zenless bent me over for a good amount of time. With how much I've been getting F's over by getting duplicates so much time. But I got lucky today though, so I can't really complain.
ZZZ allows trading, man. I would have traded one of my Coleda's engines to
You can trade?
No, I wish because I have Coleda's signature. I have 2 of her signatures, and I can't even use it.
I mean, the use it on AMB, easy as that.
Yeah, true. But the way I have Ambi, she gets synergy reach her like crazy.
Very true. But also, Tripwire, can I ask you something, Tripwire?
What?
A question. So you say you don't ever want to like play because you're afraid of that temptation. So if you let's say if you did play it, so you say you couldn't really play free to play, and you say it might just give you the temptation to spend money.
Come again?
I'm sorry.
Up a bit.
Ah man, okay. So like you said, right? If you play like other games, you play the other games like Honkai and Zenless,
I
right?
haven't played those. I've played other
No,
gacha
if you
games.
have, right? You don't think you can't play a free to play, and you think it would give you like some type of temptation to wish?
I don't know. Like I said, you don't know until you actually go through it. But I just don't want the temptation there, so I just don't chance it.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I have played gacha games that are like as free to play, and one thing I noticed that there is a huge difference in accessibility when you even drop $5 on something.
Really?
It's just
$5 that didn't give you much, and that give you like a 10 pull, right?
well,
Like,
it's one of those things that like, say you're making a roll and you don't get a 5-star, and you spend $5, although in case that might actually give you that one character that might be completely badass.
Yeah, like, if you do that,
Yeah.
okay.
And so even $5 can go, but in Genshin, $5 doesn't get you a goddamn thing.
I didn't know there's something else too. There's something else I didn't know is between ZZZ and Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. If you look at the price tag of the $100 one, the amount of currency that it gives you, like the Stellar Jays or the Witches or whatever you want to call it, and all three of them, it varies in between. Like, you get less out of from ZZC than you do from Honkai and Genshin. If you spend $100.
But what are the rates better? And like I'm talking about, are the odds of getting what you want higher in Zenless Zone?
It's the same. It's the same rate.
It's pretty yes, yeah.
It's
Pretty
pretty much
the
the same
currency.
rate.
Yeah, it's just the
Yeah.
currency between the three. I noticed that in ZZZ, if you spend $100, like the $100 one, you get less compared to the ones in Honkai and Genshin. You get less out of it. I was like, wait, hold on. I don't get it. I don't get the total 13K that I usually get from from Honkai or Genshin, and then you're like, wait, I only got like 10K out of this. What?
Yeah. See, the thing I hate about Genshin is, so you drop $100, you get basically 50 pulls. You're not even guaranteed to
Wait,
at
you get
$100.
$100. You get 100. You don't even get 90.
You get 50 pulls.
You get less.
Yeah, that is what you get. Now, if you've never spent before, then you get closer to about 70 pulls. If you
that's
your
all
first
fine.
buy.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things that you aren't even guaranteed a character, and not only that, you're not even guaranteed a 5-star, let alone the character. Because even if you go all the way to, like, if you go to 90, lose a 50-50, and then go to 90 again, guess what? That is 180 pulls. That means you could easily spend $200 before even getting one copy.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
That's what I hate about the pricing in Genshin. That is the reason why I try not to, like, I put on the BP and Welkin, and I rarely buy in after that. Like, the only times I've ever done that is, the last time I've dropped money on this game was, I think it was when I was getting Farina. I wanted to get Farina cons, and so the last time she was released, I dropped money. It was pretty recent. It was like, I think,
Which con
2 months
I
ago.
meant? Which con I meant?
Oh, WishCon C3. I would like to give her a C6, but C3 is where I want her. Like, that's where I really wanted her. So
C3 boost again, that's the skill.
C3 boosts her burst.
Okay.
So it brings it to where now her burst is level 12 on my account.
Well, yeah,
Since that's where all her strength is, that's what I wanted.
Yeah, but I think the big thing with her, like, you could have easily stopped by
At C1. No, C1, her C1's freaking strong.
Who were you talking about? Which character?
I mean, true, but C2 though, C2 makes it the best buff in the game, right? Like, don't get me wrong, C1 nice for this fanfare.
Because the thing is that the increased amount of fanfare, dude, that is a direct 50% boost right
It's
there.
only your neck.
Yeah, if we make it and then character that won't really take that much advantage, like Hu-Tao can actually take more advantage of the fan-based X more.
You know
Oh,
what's
yeah,
so funny
oh,
about
yeah,
the
that-
HP. Well, I mean, so no, Yolan is
yeah.
like, dude, you give her that, she's nuts because her damage is based on her HP.
And then, and then, as I said, the C2 makes the arguably the best buff in the game, beating out Kazuha by far.
But oh yeah, what's really funny. I've been in an abyss where I was struggling on a character, and the moment I hit her burst, it blew up the guy. I was like,
Yeah.
the animation wasn't even done, and it killed the guy. I was like, oh, that's okay. So yeah, her. I know her C2 is busted, but like C1 is where she gets her biggest jump.
I wouldn't say is it a jump or more like a big quality of life?
It's a jump. It's like you could like. He, without, if you even got him to C5, he sucked. But the moment he got to C6, he was actually a really good unit. What's his name? Fire Form, forgot his, Toma at C6 is really good. Before C6, he is meh. Kujusara, before C6 is meh. At C6, ace unit.
Actually, technically C2 because C2 is
and
when they drop the C2 is when they drop the things so you have to aim, but the crit, the electro damage and crit rate at C6 go nuts. I'll say that.
It's the same for Farazan as well. You don't have a C6.
Okay, I guess that was a disappointment.
Farazan, and that's the reason why I never use Farazan because she's not that great. But the one that was actually different. Was Kuki. Kuki at C0 was still viable. Yeah. But her C2 is what made her really good because it made her skill non-stop.
Granted, for a good amount of time, she was trash until Dendro came out.
No, she was never trash. People called her trash before Dendro came out because they didn't know how to use her. I used her when she came out. I thought she was amazing, and I proved it. You put her in a group with Yaimiko or Raiden, dude, and just give your biggest damage dealer a Thunder Soother set. She was ace. Kuki was always good. People just called her trash because she wasn't meta. That's one thing I hate about the Genshin community. If they are not the biggest damage dealer and her strengths are not obvious, they call her trash. I refused to call Dory trash until I built her up, gave her every set possible, and I looked around. I had her at C6. I was like, I gave her every chance. I was like, at the very end, I went, after weeks of testing, I went, no, she's trash. Yep.
One thing I got me Sage.
I would say that. I can build up Dory. Yeah, I can build up. I built she up and I think found a niche for her while able to beat the content in the game. It wasn't the best, but it gets the job.
You can find a niche for her, that's true. The problem is that everything that she does, either other characters can do multiple of what she does, or they do what she does better.
Actually, no, let me explain something. So basically, I'm like, one of my favorite characters is Sino, right? And I like to play Hyper Bloom Sino, and to play Hyper Bloom Sino, you need Sino, Nahida for obvious reason, and a Hydra character, right? And the problem with that, if you either have to run Fischl, so you run no healer, which fucking sucks. But with Nahida, she gives energy, and also the 4-piece elixir set gives you all the energy, gives you energy when you use ultimate to your whole team. Pair that up with Favonius, and also pair that up paired up with also the C4 that also increases energy recharge. And when you're under 50%, so basically your recharge is skyrocket to the point that when I used Sino, a character that had 80 cost burst, legit. That burst with no recharge, nothing. I'm like no recharge fan, no recharge substat. Legit, that burst is on. It's on cool. I get it, and it's still on cooldown basically. It's good.
Or you could use Kuki, which would do better damage, better reaction, and had a bigger AoE, and you didn't have to worry about a line of sight.
Well, no, I'm saying the energy I needed, you get more energy out of Dory than Cookie.
Oh, it's because Dory's burst, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still think, like, not as, to me, not as
Granted, I only did that too because I don't have Cookie though. I don't have, because all the time I play this game, never once got Cookie.
Yeah, see, Cookie is amazing. Dory, like I said, it's trash. Like, Cookie is really good, and then when Dendro came out, she became meta. And that's when people are like, oh, she's good again. It's like, she was always good, but because you didn't have a YouTube video coming out saying that she was the best thing on fucking Earth, everyone called her trash. That's the thing I hate, and I saw that. I've seen that with so many characters, where they're like, oh, she's trash, and then someone just, like, discovers something, like, there'll be no change, but someone discovers a video, like, 2 months down the road, you missed out on this character. Oh, she's fucking amazing. I've always said she's amazing. No, you called her trash for 2 months, and then someone came out with a video, and now you're saying she's great. Like I said, it wasn't, like, I even defend Amber until my dying breath that she's still good. She's harder to get good, yes, but she's still good, and she was viable for a long time. Dory was the very first character I finally called trash, and I was very disappointed because I was excited for her. And then she turned out to be trash. And then not too much longer later, you had Mika, which he's the only other character I call trash.
He's a niche trash.
Yes.
Only good thing about him is the C6 with the crit, with the big crit, physical crit damage buff at the same time. It's just decent at best.
Yeah, and like I said, apparently he works really well with Eula, but again, that's why I call him niche trash.
I'll be honest, I like you a lot, but it's been so hard to justify using physicals nowadays. Because why so much stuff have to be used, so much physical resistance, but I understand I think they changed it now.
That's why you bring in Electro with Eula to shred defense.
Even when you shred the defense, it's still, I don't know, I think the problem is my Eula, the fact that I did get, she do decent damage because I have like a wonky crit ratio, because like I have like 40 crit and like 100 and I think 50 crit damage, and it's mainly for the burst, but then the auto attacks always like pisses me off, and I just couldn't be bothered to farm when I said I just stopped using Sheep.
My Eula's been doing great with where Sheep's been having. There'll be times I do switch your Grace or back and
you know, Eula, I still have not killed her. She's the one character I have put almost no effort into. Mainly because when she was released, there was an Uber simp for Eula, and said that she was she's the best damage ever. She's everything. Before she was released, he was claiming this. I'm like, dude, you don't know until you actually. But no, she is. Yeah. She's the hottest thing, and put out all the fan art in the world on her. I was like, oh my god, he simped for her so hard that I just started trolling him. I was like, yeah, I got 3 pulls. I was trying to get this character, but I kept getting her instead. And I have 3 of her, so I was like, I'm not going to level her, I don't care. And he started losing his shit. He was like, how, you have 3 copies of her, how can you not play her? I was like, I just...
Wait, you want the thing too?
No, I don't. I was just telling him that. And so I was just...
playing around with him.
Yeah. I actually was thinking about not pulling her at all. Because it was the first time they had dropped someone without any lore. Even, what's her face, Xin Yan, even a week before she was dropped, they at least put lore into the game on her. Eula was the first character they did not do that with at all. And so I was thinking about I was like, oh, she's just fan service that they're putting in the game just to make sales, and that was the reason why I always did not buy her. And had I, to be honest, if I had skipped her banner, I probably would have stopped spending money on this game completely. Like, I was just like, if I'm not going to get everything, that was pretty much my thing of spending money in this game to make sure I got every character. And so...
You still have that mindset?
To get every character, yes. But I buy VP and the Welkins, and that usually gives you enough wishes, and my pull luck is really good, so I pretty much get every character. It's only when I'm trying to get cons that I have to drop money.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess because like the best way to like play the game is like going like the VP and Battle Pass. So yeah, I guess yes.
VP and Battle Pass, that was that was kind of redundant.
Hello?
Yeah, VP is
Hello?
I don't. You know one thing I don't understand about like Hoya, about the model Genshin, like the fact that it would be on whole like they didn't want to add ending game, but obviously they added mechanical theater, but before that, right? Like I couldn't understand if this game was so casual. If this game was, if they wanted this game to be like exploring the world. Like learn about the character lore and then, well not character, like have collect characters, play for a bit. And why do they have so much stuff that make you think the game is more combat focused, but they don't touch on that?
Because that is what the tryhards that like do the Abyss. They're the whales that like they are like the top 1% of players bring in like 90% of the money. And so that's what the whole Abyss thing is the Abyss has that combat focus that brings all the tryhards that want to gloat about how good they are.
Hello?
Into the like
Hello? Can you hear me?
We can now.
Okay, because this damn phone won't pick up my voice. I was gonna say something earlier, but y'all done ran through this whole conversation, so I missed my chance. But go ahead, continue. Oh, also, my twin brother about to join me in my Elden Ring gameplay. So if you see somebody pop up, that's him.
Okay.
Oh, he's coming back.
Yeah, round 2.
Oh, is that Nefeli's summon sign right there? Nice.
No, that's I think that's that NPC summon sign, or this could be somebody else.
Nefeli.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was everybody else, but yeah. My twin brother about to join me in this boss fight. Damn, if he streamed, y'all would be able to see his stuff.
Also, did you make sure you did the thing properly, right?
Did what properly?
The whole co-op.
Yeah, it's proper. I'm just waiting for him because I was sitting here trying to summon him this whole time on screen, but homeboy was in the downstairs bathroom this whole time. I was like, bro. I'm saying trying to summon you and stuff, and you talking about something. I was going to the bathroom. I ain't hear you say you was going to the bathroom.
Yeah.
No, I'm waiting for him.
Are you gonna wait for him to like join PC and then do it?
He probably not gonna join the voice call. Probably not. More than likely, he probably won't, unless I ask him to. But even then, he probably won't do it.
This is an interesting name. Your name is my name. Okay.
What you talking about?
Wait, what?
No, I'm playing Helldiver, and there's a player that joined in, and his name is your name is my name.
Uh-huh.
So I was like, what?
Hold up. I'm gonna go check and see what my brother doing. I'll be right back. BRB.
I said some people just think they're just clever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you think. It's like you sound more annoying, but yeah, okay, you run with that.
Alright.
Damn it! Every lobby is speaking full. Let me join.
Although, what you playing, man, dear?
Helldivers 2.
Alright. And then, wasn't that update that it came already, or is out?
It's around the corner. The first one will be the Warbound, new weapon. Then the new difficulty was kind of okay laughing. I asked when people start this is hard. Like you guys were complaining that 9 is easy, and I said this one's hard. Make up your mind, people.
That's the thing is, like, I hate it when one of the things I really hated when Erdtree came out. People are like, oh, it's too hard. It's too hard. I played. I was like, yeah, it's really hard, but it really wasn't that hard. People have different. Like it was just first of all, Souls have always been designed to be hard, but this is like their magnum opus. You know, this is supposed to be really hard. But one thing I've also noticed that now that the game's been out for a while and people understand the strategy, people stop yelling about it being too hard. It's like, this is how it always happens. They're always going to be hard until people figure out the tips and tricks. And the fact they're like, oh, it's too hard, that shit pissed me off. I sat there, I was like, yeah, it's harder in some areas. There's things I'm having a little more trouble with. But I was like, yeah, it's hard, but it's really good. And they always, like, the whole difficulty thing of, like, game being too hard or whatnot, I hate it because it's always going to be a matter of perspective. And to be honest, when it comes to Elden Ring, the people who find this game easy, if someone says it's too easy, I'm going to assume that, one, it may not have been too easy for you, but you're saying that just so you think you have one up on someone. I'm just going to think you're a complete douche. It might have been too easy. True. I will still think you are a lying douche. Flat out.
Yeah,
2, if it is too easy, then you are the 1%er of video gamers, and no one else. You cannot hold anybody to that standard. So you need to shut up. You sound like a douche. So that's just why I think. So when people are like, "Oh, it's too easy," I'm like, you know what? Shut up. Like I know it was easy for me, but I'm good at games like this, and even parts of it I struggled. But like people are like, "Oh yeah, it's too easy." Shut up. You're either lying or you're just an asshole and you have no social life. Go away.
Yeah. Like right now in yeah, go ahead.
I mean, and in every new game you play, there's always like some type of challenge unless it's designed to be easy.
Bingo.
Unless, like, I remember seeing one person, like, I remember one YouTuber I watched, right? He's like a big, like, Souls fan, right? To the point that he can speak on the game, right? Pretty nicely, right? And then when people would say, like, in stream, right? Like, Elden Ring is a hard game, like, he had, like, so much skill from playing so much Souls game, like, he beat, like, a lot of hard bosses that supposed to take, like, a lot of time to learn. He beat, like, in a few attempts. So obviously there's those type of people, but if it's like a different genre game, like shut up. Like you probably don't, that doesn't nothing.
Hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So twin brother done joined me in my match. I don't know if y'all can see the screen or whatever.
He has the DLC shield. Oh, and he has Freda's sword too. So yeah, he's at the final boss in the DLC, or he has beaten it.
The last fight I saw him fight was the dude was wearing the red, wearing like some red scarf piece.
Yeah, I get like he's wearing that's Freya's sword, and that is the Black Great Shield, which are both DLC items. And that looks like the Bear Head, which is also a DLC item. So either he is at the final boss, or he is beaten the lead. And the Ash of War is DLC engine. It's also one of the better ones to have to buff.
I hate that I can't summon my dog to fight. Uh-oh.
No, if you go up against them.
Did I really run out of flasks? No. Oh, thank God.
Wrong one. Yeah, you're on circle.
I was about to say it. I ran out of flasks.
Or
Nah, if my twin brother go help me on a 2-man mission, then it'll be fun.
Yeah,
Oh dang, something that happened.
Someone.
He cut his arm off. What? What is he doing?
You never got this far?
Nope.
This is second phase, man.
Something devious about to go down.
Truest of dragons.
Nah. You better not attach the dragon head to your arm. That's gonna be crazy.
What you gonna do now? You attached it.
Truly nasty work, but I respect it. Oh my god. If I get any closer, I might get hit by a blast. Oh my god. I have to weave it. I gotta get in here so my brother don't take all the kill shots. Dang, he's taking a good kill shot. Oh, I move. Also, my brother don't.
Like, that is one of my favorites. That's the game. It just absolutely wrecks their.
Uh-oh, gotta move.
I prefer Madness, but Madness doesn't do shit.
Uh-oh, you doing something. Oh.
Really use that? I mean, yeah, it's strong still. I mean,
Where are you aiming at? Oh, okay, he aiming at my brother. Fine, I can come in here and hit him.
yeah, he uses a Scarlet Fail, which is,
Oh yeah, get the final kill shot. Let's go!
incantation that, you get from basically one of Elden's hardest bosses.
Return together.
Also, but quick question. How you know where to go, like what to do, like what you gonna do, like do like an objective?
Well, I've been following my brother's advice this whole time playing this game, honestly.
Well, no, I mean like because you guys are not in the, you know, you're not talking together. So like, you just following him?
Yeah, because he had told me that he wanted to join in so we can fight this boss together. He said this as a last second thing though, so I didn't even bring it up to him. He just said, yeah, all right, let's do it. Let me fight. So I don't know. Hold on, I gotta walk away and gotta go to his room and ask him if he want me to summon him back in here or not. Hold on, give me a second.
My job.
Oh yeah, but Randy has I'm gonna ask. Now I'm wondering, because you know how much I love using like Shikaku and because she like my go-to support, right?
Yeah.
Now I don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have for like my game, my late game team. I think I'm gonna swap Xiao for Kalita for how important stun characters are.
Yeah, you can do that.
Because the thing is, right, my main problem was the fact that you know how important like stun characters are.
Yeah.
Like legit, I want to like Chikaku. She's like like one of the most funnest characters in Zenless by far. Obviously, I love my Nekomara, but legit, I don't know, cause like if I would have gotten Ellen Joe, it wouldn't even be a question to use her on future possible nothing. If I had Ellen Joe. What you guys gonna say? I'm just gonna like my final team is for like Zenless, well for mid max and reasons is my Z1 team, which is Z1, Nicole, and Ambi, and then for Nekomara, because obviously I want to get like the double elements with like one separate element, right? So then I want to build a Piper Wheel, Nekomara, and I think Kalita.
Gotcha.
I don't know. Yeah, it kind of sucks, but at the same time, I have to use Kalita, because Kalita's a pretty sick character to get tent. Alright, what's the question? Also, DS, are you at the mid-maxing point of the game now, or you still building random characters?
I'm doing a little bit of both.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Hello. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. So my brother told me he told me to freaking summon him when I get to the other side of this wall or whatever, this area, and then we're just gonna walk it to the next location because he can't summon his horse.
I see.
Basically, he said he's gonna hard carry you.
Nah, because I told him that if someone does come invade my world, then we just gonna do a 2-man mission on them, and then that's gonna be it for them. Because every other time this happened, we failed because, obviously because his world level was cut in half, obviously, but like also because like I wasn't strong enough to survive long enough to do damage.
Yeah, that's why you got killed by a guy wielding a torch.
Yeah.
It was a zombie, first of all.
Still wasn't
So basically, you're the lowest tier enemy in the game.
I rather. No. Let me say this right now. It's more I would rather get killed off honorably by another player than a freaking NPC. Okay?
That's an L. L take.
Nah, that's not an L take.
Getting killed by a zombie with a torch is basically that is the lowest form of enemy beating the crap out of you in this game.
Exactly.
The only thing that would have been worse is when the force in this game killed you.
That's never happened. I'm gonna say that right now.
Are you joking, huh?
Yes, I'm being honest. I haven't been killed by some little boar running around. They've run into me before though, and I had to put them in their place.
Yeah, I don't know why every single game, especially Genshin, oh my god. Genshin, any Assassin's Creed game, like this game, boars are the most annoying, overly aggressive, freaking animals in every game. I hate them. I don't know why every developer wants to make a boar the most annoying freaking thing in the game.
I don't either. Okay, so he told me that there's a church if I go to the left.
What else? Okay, but Kale, you didn't answer my question.
What was the question?
Are you ever gonna beat Elden Ring?
Probably not. Shoot. The only way I'm beating Elden Ring if I dedicate a whole bunch of time into playing this game. Meaning, I would have to stop playing Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, blah 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 for like a good year worth of time.
But content.
Yes, true, but content. However, I cannot miss out on any limited time event weapon that's gonna happen because I told y'all about that before about how they drop limited time event weapons and certain characters can use them. Granted, some of them are dog shit, but still, nonetheless, I can't miss out on it.
I don't know. My Chung Yun is rocking the Sea Lord. The Sea Lord. Oh my god.
Sadie, what the fuck are you doing, man? You're using these strategies so fucking reckless. Keep dying.
You know what's really sad about the, you know how like the Sea Lord is available? You know it's part of, like, you know how a lot of weapons are part of a set? Like the BP weapons are all part of a set. Like the Favonius are part of a set. They all have, the Sea Lord is part of a set, but the Sea Lord you can no longer get it. But you can get other weapons that are of that set from different things.
Wait, which weapon series it is?
So the Sea Lord is part of like the fish series. Like there are weapons that are like, we have a bow that is a swordfish that you can always get no matter what. The Sea Lord you can't get anymore. It was limited time.
Wait, is it that weapon that's like navy blue?
Say what?
Is it the weapon that's navy blue in color?
Yeah, it's just like this, designed as a fish.
Because the reason I'm bringing this up, because I know that they released some weapons that had this real dark blue, navy blue color, and I never got my hands on it because one, of course, it was the beginning.
Okay, like the dark blue. So I know what you're talking about. There are weapons that are on the weapon banners, limited from time to time. They aren't limited, like they just are on rotation. I know what you're talking about. So you have like the book called like A Song in Wine. It's part of like that deep, what is it? I can't remember what the weapon is called. Shit, hold on. I have to give me a second.
Pay attention because the only one that I really know about is like, you know, the scattered weapons, the weapons Wrong Lee had back in the day.
The alley flash. You're thinking of like the alley flash, right? Where it looks just like the Favonius, but it's purple instead. Yeah, it's part of a series, but that's not the one I'm talking about. The one I'm talking about is, let me look at my thing. Hold on. So you have the Catch, which is a polearm, which is in the same series as, where is it? It's called End of the Line, which is a bow, which I think you can make in Inuzama, I think. What's the name of it? It's called End of the Line. It's a bow you get from trading in fish in Inuzama. And that is in the same class of weapons that Luxurious Sea Lord is in. Luxurious Sea Lord was a limited time weapon. Yeah, they don't have a sword version of this or a catalyst version of this series yet.
Okay, because I remember seeing it back during, I can't remember what version this update was, but I do remember that this was the same update where the twins reunited with each other for the first time, and when Lumine was like, "Hey yo, you got to go explore this whole world first before you come talk to me again," type shit. I know it came out, that navy blue weapon came out during that time, and I never got my hands on it because I didn't understand how the banner system worked at the time, nor did I think that was it. Nor did I attempt to wish on the banner.
That weapon was actually pretty good that bad because it gave you like the highest base dash for a sword. I think like over 700.
Oh, you're talking about the Festering Desire.
No, the alley. You know, the blue sword.
Oh, because I remember everybody likes using, so the blue sword, the alley flash, it has elemental mastery, it increases damage dealt by, that's actually, what was it? That's not the one that everyone equips on Bennett. What everyone equips on Bennett is, what was also a limited time, it was the very first limited time banner, which was the best Desire.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you look out for like the biggest stat stick to go for, the alley flash was it, because 4-star standard, like especially in Desire, I think it capped out at, how much it was?
At level 90, it caps out at 510, and alley flash is 620.
Oh, I thought it was, it is 620, yeah, because 4-star standard, that's high for a 4-star.
It's the highest of all the 4 stars. It's the highest.
Yeah, but at that point, like, that's really cool because what you could do, because you don't really take advantage of the impact too much because most of the people didn't build that as a healer. So what you could do, if you get the alley flash, you can just go for any recharge. You can go recharge sands, and that can be a pretty solid option. But if you did go with a high base stance, right, there's obviously the armor, the healer, and the and what's that Inazuma sword?
The what? Inazuma sword?
The fast Ayaka weapon.
Oh, you talk Ayaka's weapon. Oh, if I start with the 4-star version.
The 5-star one.
The 5-star, her signature
Splitter?
weapon. Mind Splitter? Yes, Miss Splitter is her weapon.
Yeah, Miss Splitter. Either those two options for like the best results. Miss Splitter technically, actually, both had a good option. Akira, right? It had an ability to keep you from getting CC'd, and with with Miss Splitter, you can go DPS to Bennett and make him like a hybrid with a hybrid Dower Sheila, Buffer Sheila.
Man, that is one thing. Alright, when you said hybrid build, this is one thing I really hate, is the introduction of Inuzama got rid of hybrid builds. And the enemies, they buffed the enemies so much that hybrid builds started falling off. When Sumeru came out, hybrid builds were done. You had to start making builds specifically for either EM, attack, defense, or anything. Like, you had a hybrid build. You could, like, I loved hybrid build. That's the reason why Kaching worked so well when she was launched, is because her stats were all over the place, but she didn't have a single bad stat. And Kaching was really strong when it was released, and she fell off very quickly.
I mean, she got back off when Benko came out, so it's fine.
I mean, in my opinion, she's always been good. It's just, when it comes to medalists, she's not on a single one of them.
Yeah, but I think the thing is, like what you said, like it's okay, but it doesn't matter if people don't really talk about it so much.
Yeah, like my Mona, I know that I have way better damage dealers than my Mona. But I like how my Mona plays, I like how my Mona looks, and she's built really well, and she still holds her own very well. Like, I have an elite Mona, like, she's...
DPS?
Yes.
You got any of her consolation?
She's C6.
Okay.
You cannot have a DPS Mona if you were not C2.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. I'll be honest, when I was a kid, was really an interesting choice for a Status 5. Status 5 was peak when it came out. But then they changed it, so it obviously it's censored, so that design was something else.
Yeah, her, like, Mona is awesome, and the thing is, her C6, it's kind of fun to use, but it's not... In combat, you're not going to be using her damn C6 at all.
Yeah.
Her C6 is more for when you're traveling the world and you come up on an enemy and you just want a quick burst of damage.
Yeah.
Her C4, on the other hand, is phenomenal.
Why does?
Her C4 increases crit.
But it's her one crit or a team crit?
It's crit on everyone who's affected by her burst.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I think it increases by 15%. And her AoE on her burst is huge.
I see. Okay.
And so, yeah, her C2 is what allows her to start doing damage. And so, it's really strong. You could actually even work in the Wanderer's troop with her, but I wouldn't really recommend going that route because of
that's the EM one, right? That increased charge.
Yeah, but EM still works with Mona very well.
Well, the thing is, right, with EM, we're going to peek into, right? Don't you want to apply the Hydra and then bake it with someone like Bennett for the Omen buff?
Well, when you do bait, if the water is the reacting force, it doubles the damage. If the fire is the reacting force, you only do 50% extra damage. So you always want Mona to be the trigger reaction. And so when you have Bennett, when you apply a hits buff and then use Mona after that, her buff is applied to that.
I think I would care to. I think if you use full support, you only really see it for like what's it with? Freeze team then.
Well, she's good with freeze teams because she can freeze off field because of her skill.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she was completely outdone with Kokomi and oh damn it, who's the other person? Kokomi and Farina completely outdo her when it comes to free games now. But Mona is where her damage comes from is her burst, and if you have enough energy recharge, her burst does a crap ton. Like, let me put it this way: every 12 seconds, I can release my Mona's burst, and that's 67k damage for every person that her burst hits every 12 seconds.
Yeah, it's good because doesn't she also scale off energy recharge? Like you get a higher damage.
Yeah.
That is, I would say that is really nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the reason why I love my Mona. I just hated that the new build I gave her when the Nymph Dream dropped. I lost all her EM because I got really good artifacts on her, but none of them had EM. And so she doesn't get that damage boost from the reactions. So that's kind of sad. So if her EM was higher, I could get her, like, if I did reactions with my Mona, I could easily get, like, 130 to 150k damage per time. Per burst. That's what I said. Yeah, when Hydro is the element that causes the reaction, it's double damage. When Fire causes the big reaction, it's only 50% extra damage.
Yeah. Well, kind of shocked about Mona, the fact that Bloom doesn't, the Omen buff does fuck up for Bloom and Hike Bloom.
What?
The Omen, right? The burst, it does nothing for Bloom or Hyper Bloom.
I'm pretty sure it does. Because you have to remember though that there is a cooldown on when you can create a bloom. So there's like you only create one every 0.1 second. So when you use her burst, that only causes one bloom. And so you would need her skill to create more blooms because you can't. When you use her burst, it all hits all at one time. So you only get one bloom. If that's what you mean by bad, yes, I can see that. But yes.
No, I mean it's the Omen because and how the Omen works.
You're referring to the Omen buff? Oh, you're talking about if it increases damage on bloom is what you're saying.
Yeah, it doesn't, right?
No, it doesn't because it is a separate reaction.
Yeah,
because the bloom it explodes on its own and it has its own modifiers.
That's the thing I was talking about because the other Hydro characters can do like Kokomi like
but that's the same with anybody. It's the triggering whoever triggers the bloom reaction is their EM. So that would be the same for anyone. So saying that's a downside for Omen makes no sense because that's the same for every reaction when it comes to bloom. The only that changes that is Nahida C2. That's the only person that can change that. But then that's it's a 50% chance for that to apply.
My bad. I'm just testing out my voice thing to make sure my voice thing work. This freaking boss is pissing me off. Not even a boss. This little mini dude who fucking got this damn bullshit. Oh, I summoned the magic blue swords. Face eyes. I gotta keep wasting these damn things. I keep dying to this damn thing.
It's a phalanx. The phalanx that the troll is casting on you, dude, is you just have to wait a second and then dodge because they are set on a timer when you activate them, and they're supposed to all activate at once, but sometimes they glitch and only one of them goes, which is annoying as hell. So whenever you see the phalanx, you cannot attack until you see those get launched at you, and then you dodge them, and then you can do a counter offensive.
Well, I just got a text from my brother. He said, "Let me handle the giant." I'm just waiting for him to get back in position so I can summon his ass. Where the F is this man? It's already going on. What time is it right now? 1:10? Good lord.
Did you use a fur calling yet?
Yeah, I'm waiting for him. Hold up. Did he send me a message? Oh, let me see. Nope, he ain't sent me no new message telling me nothing. I'm waiting for him.
Wait, I didn't realize that.
Oh, here he goes, found it.
Oh my god, it's the worst team I ever played with. Or that I'm gonna play with. Still. Oh my god.
You talking about in Helldivers?
Yeah, people don't know the fucking loadout. Don't know how to do shit.
Okay, you know something now? It got me wondering, right, about the morning, alright? The only reason that we lose it out to Kokomi, the fact that Kokomi can apply it more to the skill and also you get a healer roll. I think that's it.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'm trying to remember.
Talking about for race teams?
One of a Bloom team specifically.
Oh, Bloom team?
Because I was trying to figure out why people are saying that, but then I realized with the Kokomi skill lasts longer than Mona's arm skill, and then the armor, you also get a heal out of the Bloom, things like that. I can't find off you while healing you. That's the thing I'm trying to remember.
But I think most teams with lungs are in the party as well.
Bloom and Height, the Bloom.
You have to remember, if you have a Bloom, she's the best because her damage is stupid with Hyper Bloom teams.
Yeah.
So the problem with that one is, though, is that this is the reason why I love Nilo, but I don't like her because she's too niche. For Nilo, her special thing is a Hyper Bloom, right? And the Hyper Bloom can only... not the Hyper Bloom, what was it called? It's the Cores. Bountiful Cores. The thing that makes that amazing is the fact that you have to have only Dendro and Hydro in a party. It's the only way that works. And that sucks.
My main gripe with it, right, is the fact that you have to build so much HP, the fact that you have to sacrifice so much, but Nilo isn't the trigger. She like the ability to find another character that you're willing to go fully on.
No. The HP on other characters doesn't matter. It's Nilu's HP.
No, I mean, you have to have a separate character that has the trigger the blooms, I mean.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's always been the case, but usually the best person for that is Nahida. Like, she, like,
yeah, well, that's it.
And especially if you have a C2 Nahida.
That's crazy. Yeah. But also, like, you see the memes of when you have, like, you have Yulin, you have three Hydro characters that's fully invested in HP, and then you have Nilu, who basically so squishy and suffering pain because how explosive multiple cores are. It's funny.
Well, yeah, that's the reason why everybody likes using Kokomi, because it kind of counters that. But, let's see, my Nahida, her EM is like an 800, like something, and it's crazy. I mean, 1,000 is where most people try to go, but once you hit 800, you just start getting crazy division returns.
Because like with 800, right, you get powers that when you basically capped out.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is though, is that because of the way one of her skills works, if you go to 1,000, you get the full buff, but to get that number, you have to basically have her signature weapon. No, Nahida.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
actually, technically, no. Which if you have the, the force that craft. The sacrificial fragments, right? I give that it.
Oh yeah, I have that on her. But even then, it's still hard to get 1,000.
From what I've seen, right, you can definitely, like, if you have, like, someone on 4Ps on Deepwood already, right, you can go the 4Ps.
I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying it's way harder without her signature.
Yeah.
But, oh my god. The thing is, like, I was so disappointed because, alright, Nilu, I believe her, you need to get her max HP to 60, what is it? Is it 65,000? No, sorry, 75,000 is where her cap is at. Like, my Nilu by herself is 64,000, and you always run her with another Hydro unit. And basically, I think if I run her with another Hydro, it puts her like at 73,000. I was so pissed off. I was like, 74,000 something. I was just under the 75k.
Yeah, that would hit you. But I think, okay, quick question. What was the weapon you had?
On Nilu?
Yeah.
Nilu, I have her signature weapon.
Okay, I think for me, right, because they released an HP 4-star sword I got from the only on the weapon bar, right? So I was able to snag that, right? And I think I was able
What's up, guys? I am back from I don't know.
Okay, so that's what I said, right? So full HP, and I know with that HP sword, without the stick, I think I reached pretty close, so not that far, but like 63k.
Really good, but you had some god rolls to pull that off.
Also the 4-star, what's it called? That the 4-star HP sword also helped. Granted, it couldn't be, it could be higher because it was that weapon where it was it was like a mid, it was like decent base attack, and it was like the same amount of veteran design basically. So like decent base attack, but and decent HP, but not high HP.
I think there's only one sword that has HP that's a 4-star, but I think it was released. I don't think that was released until Fontaine was released.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you got Nilu late then.
No, I got Nilu day one. Well, as she dropped it, I got the weapon for her specifically because she was my girl.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I went for a signature weapon. Because I was sitting there just going, what weapon can I freaking put on her? I was irritated.
It was the Favonius for the recharge and the energy you can give to your team, but that doesn't help with the HP though.
Yeah, and I was just like, yeah. That's why I went for her weapon, because I got Nilu in just like a few pulls. I went to the weapon banner and got really, really lucky.
Well, did you got it first try?
I didn't get her first try, but I got her. I think I got her within like 15 or 20 pulls, something like that. I got her really fucking.
I see.
And so I was like, okay, I want to go for a weapon then, and I got her weapon within like 30 or 40 tries. So I was like, all right, I'm satisfied.
Yeah, pretty good. I would say, right, it kind of sucks that she shifted whatever, because if she wasn't restricted on the team, she could have opened up, would have been crazy for real.
Well, the thing is, wasn't that, it's not just her, like the Hydro Dendro restriction. What really, like, sets her off from a lot of people using her is the fact that what we just talked about, how there are almost no options for swords that have HP on them. That really limited her potential.
Yeah,
a lot of people realized that you had to get her and her signature weapon for her to actually do the damage. And for her to really do damage, you needed to have only Hydro Dendro, and you wanted Nahida at C2 nonetheless to really get her potential out.
Yeah, I think the thing is, right, so with C0 Nilu with regular Nahida, right, it was decent, but the problem was you see like a noticeable increase with Nahida C2. That's a big thing.
Yeah, I just... God, did you ever get Nilu C2? Oh my gosh, the damage you do with that on the second round of algebra cores.
You have the C2, right?
No, I have C0 Nilu.
No, I mean
I have
Nahida.
C0 Nilu, C0 Nahida.
Wow. Because legit, legit. Like as we talked about, Nahida C1 is beyond broken.
Yeah, I am tempted to go for Nahida C2, but every time Nahida is launched, it's after I really, I use all my primos to get the previous character, so I have never been able to get cons for Nahida.
Yeah, but I think also, actually what's the Nilu problem, right? Also, I agree, right? The weapon options suck as hell, right? But also, there's also the fact that E0 Nilu also suffers the fact that, items existed. Which is the only, but the good thing is, Nilu Bloom, right? it's better in AoE, and you can just, and if there's no AoE situations, you can just use hyper bloom and single target. Other things. And also they did burn it dirty for a good amount of time. I think they still doing it dirty.
It's not that we didn't want to like the video, it's the fact that I told him I was going to unsub for what he did, and so not liking the video is the compromise I'd say.
First, hold on. My voice finally getting caught on this thing. First of all, that was not. You can't get upset with me for the information I shared with you. That's not how this works. Oh shit! I done lost my brother. Where you done went? Oh damn.
You see,
There you go. He over there. So
like I didn't know anything about Ruby after season 6 because I just stopped giving a shit, and anything that came out, I really didn't care because the people who were pushing it, saying how great it was, had a stupid agenda, and the people that were disappointed were like me and wanted nothing to do with it. So I was fine with not knowing, and ignorance is bliss. And the fact that you basically denied my ignorance. I won't leave a like instead of just unsubbing. That is my negotiation.
Nah, don't do me like that now. At least put a comment in the video. At least
Here's
put a
my
comment
right here.
On the live stream or on the video?
on the live stream. Just put the comment in the live stream. It's more funny that way.
There you go. That is my comment right there.
Okay.
Valid.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Anywho.
Yeah, that was your fault. So you said they were gonna make those fucking off here.
Yeah, so y'all can be mad about it. That's why.
I don't want to be mad at things. I want to be happy that things are going well and people aren't destroying what I'm doing. That's what I want. I don't want to be angry. Only SAWs with a freaking with a what's it called, a victim complex and virtue signaling like insanity. They always want to be angry. They're deeply hurt, unhappy people. I want to be happy.
I understand, however, I had to share this info.
And that's why I have to make sure I don't leave a like on your video. Hey.
Oh damn, I done lost my brother again. Where you
went
going?
after the pearl finger and killed him.
Damn, I'm sitting here running around trying to find this man.
And you didn't realize that you were beta this entire time?
That was a what?
You didn't realize that you had gotten invaded?
No, I didn't even notice it. Where he even at? Oh my god, he's not even on my map.
Yeah, crazy.
I didn't even, he died. It seemed like he died already, but to who? I don't see nobody.
No, the invader died because... Oh, wait a minute, where is your brother? I don't know where he is.
Oh shit.
Yeah, your brother died.
So does the invader leave out also after?
No, he died. The invader died. I don't know what happened to your brother after that.
I don't know who this is. I don't know if this is an invader or this is an NPC I'm fighting.
That's an NPC.
Okay, this felt like an invader to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm getting gangbanged. They throwing magic bombs and shit.
To ELDEN.
Gotcha. Goofy. Get out my face. Alright, handle both of them. Now, where am I? I can't believe my brother done died. Hold up, he gotta send me a text message telling me what happened to him. I didn't even notice he disappeared from my line of sight. I went to go fight this NPC and then boom, he disappears on me.
So you tell me bro got caught locking?
I don't know what happened. That's the thing.
I don't know. Wait. Quick question. Does it
fact
not
that we're-
like if you don't see the help, you don't see his help by anywhere, like his nameplate or something?
Yeah.
If he was in his world, he would see his name on the side of the screen.
Ah.
Yeah, whenever you have a summon or a co-op person, you'll still see them on your screen. And then on his on that compass above him, he would see where his location would be, or at least the direction he's at.
Then what? So it's safe to say the brother died.
So, alright, you see where that map is? Follow the road and go back to where that map is. That is the closest side of Grace, and that's probably where he would put his sign at. And
He
you don't
told
need
me,
to cast a pro
he just
calling
told me
because
to
it's still
summon
active.
him in the spot he died at. I don't know where the spot he died at.
Just tell him to go to the side of Grace. See that where that map is? See, right there?
Yeah.
Go to it, pick up the map piece. Because there is a side of Grace called the Academy Gate Town side of Grace. That is the easiest place you can go to where you're at to find his summon sign.
Alright, so go back to
just
this
follow that road. Just
to get here?
yeah, see where that map piece is right there? Yeah, just follow that. Just follow that road. Yeah, there you go. And I'll take you to a side of Grace called Academy Gate Town. Tell them to put his summon sign there, and that will get your map as well.
I swear, if I find out that this invader is still in my world, just watching me from afar.
I saw this. I don't know how you missed the fact that it said that he died.
Cause I was too busy. Hold up, my bad. I was too busy getting caught up trying to kill the people, these little NPCs around the freaking flamethrower gun.
It pops up in the middle of your screen where your sword is.
Bro, I was not paying attention to none of that.
We've noticed.
Don't get mad at me about that.
No, I'm just mocking the fact that we're more aware of what's happening in your game and you're playing.
Bro, I'm trying to get locked in, trying to save. I had to save myself from dying. I was 2 inches away from dying at the hands of an NPC. I was not about to let that happen. That's why I got myself distracted. I was like, hold up. Uh-oh. You son of a... I hate that the camera stays locked into one place, so I can't look around myself.
I don't know what you say from Kayla. Like, bro, just always toxic.
Toxic? That's crazy.
I'm a male gamer that doesn't follow the message, so yeah. I'm
Oh, nah. They're trying to gangbang me right now.
Yeah, you like gangbanging a lot, man.
Yeah, but, you know,
My bad. That's the only way I can describe saying I'm getting jumped right now. I gotta keep moving.
like,
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Almost got hit.
No, what you have this voice about gangbang is if there was tentacles involved.
These niggas are everywhere. Hopefully I'm going the right way, because I don't know where I'm running at. I'm trying to get safe. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna stop real quick, just in case. Okay, where I'm at. I'm close to it.
On the
Okay,
other
okay.
side of that building is the side of Grace in the map.
Okay.
That building right in front of you. It's on the other side of that.
Bruh, just imagine if I stayed and tried to fight them. They would have freaking...
By the way, this area that you're in is a PvP hotspot, so the side of Grace and the map are both right there.
How could I... But the only way I'm gonna be able to communicate with my brother if I tell this man to join the damn Discord.
Alright, and the
server.
map is on the other side of that stone tablet.
Okay, I gotta find a way to... Hold up. Get in the VC real quick. I'm not trying to stay playing this game for long. It's already about to go on 1:30 or whatever.
About to be 1:30. At least it's like, it's a variety on your stream, so you're good. Elden Ring's still a hot game right now, so.
True. But it's still that thing of, oh, well, the majority of my content is the whole gacha game stuff, right? So, granted, I'm not ultra concerned about it, like how some other gacha creators are, because I've been seeing a lot of them. Wait, I'm pretty sure I done sat there and said this already before, like 2 days ago, right? About gacha creators being like, playing these games is not gonna help for their channel or whatever. I'm pretty sure I done said that already. Yeah, but
That's because that is a choice. If you start your channel off being variety, you know, from time to time, but mostly a certain way, then people expect something. But if you only do one game the entire time, then your audience expects something, and you basically put yourself in your own niche.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up. Give me. Oh, there you go. Finally.
The more gotcha games now than ever, like, there's a lot you can do now. And it kind of sucks if you want to play other games. Okay, you can set up for your
Okay.
That's another thing I like Genshin. As like sometimes I just don't feel like playing Genshin. I just want to do dailies and get the fuck off, and that's what I do.
Yeah, that's how I roll.
Yo.
Like there will be like I had it where it almost basically like I think it was actually Fontaine where I unlocked everything and then I just logged in for 5 minutes and then just stopped playing. Logged in for 5 minutes, stopped playing for at least like 4 months. I just did nothing but just do the dailies, then come back. And it wasn't until recently I started playing a lot again. Because I started doing, all the side quests or the story missions for each character. Like, I'm now doing the Chlorine one, although it bored me to death, so I'm just skipping all the dialogue.
Really? It bored you?
But yeah, the Chlorine one, yeah, it's boring the shit out of me, so I'm just skipping all the dialogue.
Dang,
it's
shoot.
the first story quest I've ever done that on.
Damn, shoot. I enjoyed the fuck out of her story quest, me personally, though.
Okay, then, good question. Were there any that you enjoyed doing, or like you found all was boring?
I used to always sit down and read every bit of dialogue in the game until the Aranara side quest. The Aranara side quest broke me. That's when I started getting sick of Genshin.
Yeah, granted, I actually kind of enjoyed it. I didn't do it all one go. I just played it bit by bit, so I didn't have that hard time like more.
Hold up. Can you hear me? Hold up, my bad. Before y'all continue that conversation, Twin, bro, turn your damn mic on so we can conversate, because you can clearly see that my damn summoning thing not letting me summon nothing.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, bro. Say that one more time.
Summon me at the golden tree we passed.
Bro, I don't know what the damn golden tree at.
The small golden tree we just passed for like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, but I don't know where is that exactly.
Before you go, pick up that map before you run away. You're right next to the map.
Well, quick question. Back to the art, I don't know, so, I understand, right? I actually kind of enjoy it to an extent because I didn't do it all in one go, but I'm assuming that you did everything in one go.
I did a lot of it in one go, but I mean, they were you couldn't do it all in one go because you had to wait until reset for things to happen. But the thing that drove me nuts about it was a good storyline. I liked it, but there was just so much unnecessary dialogue that took hours. And when you're playing a gacha game, you don't have fucking 30 hours for a gacha game. That's what finally broke me. And then every storyline after the art, throughout all of Sumeru, had that same problem, but they talked about nonsense.
Also, I think the problem that R&R request wasn't void. I think that's also a big thing as well.
Is the subject thing? What about the subject thing?
Oh no, there was no voice acting.
The voice acting didn't bother me too much. It was the fact that it was just took more.
Hold up.
And they spoke about so much nonsense.
Hold up. Before y'all continue. Yo, Twin, bro, what is you moving around in there? Because that thing reverbing and I can hear it bouncing back of everybody's voices.
I don't know more.
Is the fan on in your room?
No.
How about this? Put your phone on the table so that I don't hear the sound of you shuffling on your bed, because that's probably what it is. And also, I'm trying to make my way back to that golden tree.
Just walk backwards.
Walk backwards where? You can't really say just walk backwards and expect me to know the landscape of the map.
Down the staircase. Just that. Know yourself, people never.
But whoever looking at my screen right now, direct me which way the golden tree at. shit! I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked. Oh god. You piece of shit. Can't even look at the map without getting attacked. Damn. Anywho.
Wow.
Okay, so who gonna direct me? Cause I don't know where to go. I'm over here by just broken down churches, and I don't know where to go at.
Saying the entire town of broken down churches. Hey, I'm over by this broken down church.
I'm surrounded by them all. The closest thing I'm close to the freaking Academy Gate Town.
Okay, hold on. All right, so stop where you're at. Stop the cursor where you're at. Go straight west on the cursor. Straight west. All right, a little bit more. Bit more. Okay, a lot more. A lot more.
My bad. The stream is slower than me, so.
Alright, so put your marker just about right there, and a little north.
Oh sh! This son of a. I'm getting jumped while looking at my map.
Yeah, it's because those assholes are all on very large patrol patterns.
Uh-oh, I gotta leave. Cause I don't know how. Okay, I can't fight these niggas right now. Gotta go.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of them there.
I'm listening.
You know, they released a teaser family yesterday.
Yeah, I know. Oh my goodness,
So,
the starband is
on your
crazy.
compass, just go north and west. Go north and west on your compass. You're literally going the opposite direction.
I am. North. Oh, this way. Am I going the right way?
North and west.
Yeah, I'm going the
There
right
you
way. I gotta heal myself first before I even do anything. Oh, I guess I'm making good time. I'll probably end this at 2 o'clock, more than likely. End it at 2 o'clock, because that'd be better for me, because I already got my clothes in the washer, so I just gotta log off, throw them in the dryer or whatnot.
I mean,
Go west. You're just going north. Go west. Go west.
Did something big just pop up behind me, or am I tripping?
They're probably just doing like somersaults behind you.
Okay, I think I'm getting close to it.
Now go slightly south. Yeah, go slightly south, and then you can go west again. And the tree should be on the other side of those ruins.
Oh, found it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my summon thing still not activated. Oh, finger of remedy required. Yo, slap down your remedy thing. All right, y'all can see y'all conversation y'all was having earlier. My apologies.
Okay. Okay,
Oh, you okay? Have you been buying the crafting books at all?
I'm not sure. I don't remember. I think so.
Okay,
Maybe
go
not.
into item crafting. Hopefully you've been picking up fur tree leaves because you don't have any fur callings left. Go into your item crafting. Fur calling, yeah, bottom left. Craft. Oh, you only have 5 earthly flowers. All right, you can at least craft 2 of them. So try to.
Nope, that's
try
not.
to farm those earthly flowers whenever you see them from now on.
It's telling me that the finger of remedy, I think, is required, or that's the item of the. That's what the name of the item is.
The fur calling finger remedy is what you need to summon someone. So if you cast it right now, it'll either say, if it tells you you are canceling it, that means it's already active. But if it just automatically kicks off, then You're starting it. So go into your menu. Go into your menu.
I'm doing it right now.
Go to multiplayer. So it's not letting you cast it, which that's weird.
Hold up.
You might. I think you had an online session problem, and you are something's going on. That's weird.
Hold up. Yo, twin. What's it looking like on your side?
I got my summon sign right here beside the tree.
Yeah, mine just not activating. I don't know why. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna teleport to a different location, then make my way back here.
I would quit the game and come back in, because it looks like it's fucking up on you.
You can quit the game. You can stream.
Yeah, I can quit the game while I'm on stream. Give me a
Oh
moment.
wait, no, his summon sign's right there.
Where?
Right on the other side. It's.
Huh? Oh,
You see that glowing?
there it
ball
is.
in the flowers.
Yeah, I see it. I don't know why in the world I couldn't see it earlier. Cause I could have sworn my thing wasn't active. Maybe I was just tripping. Oh, whatever. It is what it is. Okay, what time is it? It's okay. We got about like 19 minutes, twin. You heard me? Hold up. Something's going on with your signal. I can't hear what you're saying.
Trying to get back my money.
Get back your money from what? Unable to summon? What? What do you mean talking about some unable to summon? Oh, come on.
I ran 354. My money was like far from the spot.
Yeah, it looks like your PSN's not working properly or something, man.
No, that was me. I ran away from the summoning spot because somebody had jumped it. Or somebody was attempting to jump. Give it just a second.
I don't know why his voice call signal so bad. I don't know why. We legitly are just across from each other.
Quick question: is he using Discord on the PS5 or his phone?
He using it on his phone.
Yeah, the phone app is buggy as hell. I don't like using Discord on my phone.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Oh, I always have issues on my phone. Matter of fact, even Discord notifications recently have been really screwy, where I'll be active on my computer, I'll get a Discord message from my buddy, and I won't receive it for 2 hours.
Wait, quick question. Do you receive it or you don't get it, period?
I don't know. I receive it, like if I opened up his page, I could see it, but I get no notification at all.
I mean, I think one thing that could be the same. If you have, like, let's say, Discord open on one device, right? It doesn't give you the see it because you only get the ping. It doesn't show obviously show the pings. Only show it on if you have your laptop, the computer PC open. It won't really. It will only show the ping.
You're supposed to. If you have Discord open, it's not supposed to ping you, but you'll still get a notification. But if you have it on in the background, it's supposed to ping you to know you got a message. It doesn't do that. What happens is 2 hours after he sends it, then it pings. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Discord for the last couple months I've been having this issue.
I think for me, that I always use Discord on my phone because my laptop kind of cramped.
I use it on my phone when I'm at work, and my buddy talks to me through Discord when I'm at work. And even there, I will get the notifications late. Like, there's times like it'll work perfectly, but then there are other times it's like, now we're not going to send it.
I don't figure out why, but I don't know.
Something, I don't know, like, it's been happening the last few months, and whatever they've done, It's just a nightmare.
I'll be honest, the only time I see it, I notice that problem is, I mean, not because I have Discord on my laptop, but I don't see them this period. So I don't know. But you saying you get it, but ridiculously late, right?
Yes.
I have no idea. And also, you have like a decently good phone, right?
It's like it was.
Oh my
like,
lord!
last week
I don't
got
understand.
it.
My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're having a PSN error because remember I said like your fur calling, even it was grayed out. I think you have to quit the game and go back in.
Wait, hold up. Yo, Twin, are you looking at my stream on your phone and on Discord at the same time? Okay, never mind then. Okay, I keep hearing this reverb bounce effect that I'm hearing. Oh. Yo, what's up? Yukino? How you doing, bro?
You're gonna have to force quit the game from your dashboard.
And the stream is going to end when that happens.
Means, I know what happened. That happened when the invader got you. It's not registering it properly, and it's basically still saying that you are in a PvP session. You have to force quit it through your dashboard.
Oh, that's gonna suck. Wait, who is this? Oh, this is him. Okay, so I guess this is going to be the end of the stream, unfortunately. I don't want it. Well, it has to be the end of the stream. So, we gonna, hopefully, I do this again, probably next Sunday with my twin brother.
This is why you stream Saturday, so you can stream longer.
But I streamed Friday and gave y'all like a 6-hour stream, almost 7-hour stream. I was 5 minutes off.
Yeah, because you're giving plasma.
Yeah, you were getting plasma. Because you did say you were doing that.
That was more of a stream. Well, that's more of a stream to get ready.
Yeah, but anyway, hold on, let me turn y'all down a little bit. Okay, like and subscribe for more. I'll be back here Tuesday, and yeah, all that good stuff. I stream Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. There's only special times when I stream off schedule. Okay. Also, subscribe. And for those who unsubscribe, subscribe back on again. You don't want to miss this content.
You have to admit, that was your own fault.
No, it wasn't. Anyway, good night. Oh, snap. I just did one of my special moves. I didn't even know I did it. Hold up.
The customer's always right.
I can't believe I just not figured out how to do that move. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
We demand justice.
Anyway,
To the upstream Saturday.
deuces.
We will not